Hello. Hold on, let me get the audio up and playing. So we've got some music in the background. But this is what we're doing today. How are you all doing? I've noticed that we got Simulator Adventures joining us in the chat today. You could have joined in on the stream, by the way, Simulator. If you don't know, Simulator Adventure is a reviewer of mods for BeamNG as well. Good content creator. I like his stuff. That was a horrible countdown? Oh, because, yeah, you guys doing that stuff. YouTube audio library. I just chuck it on. Just some music to go around in the background. Don't forget to post it to the... Yeah, I know you guys saw it, but we're not starting yet. So this is a vehicle which I put together. Now the reason why I put this together is because a while ago I was really getting into doing, and I'm gonna change the rules a little bit in a second. I just realized I'm gonna get in. I really got into the Cannonball. So I watched the movies, the Gumball movies and the Cannonball movies, and it made me really want to make this into an actual race. And if you've seen the movies, they're not very good. They are very dated. But there's a lot of lore behind it as well, and this was the vehicle which kind of killed the Gumball. Now, maybe not this exact version. This one is kind of like one of the latest versions out there, and I've had a lot of fun with this car, and I thought, you know what? I'll make this into a build and race at some point. Cool craft gamer. I'm not much of a stream watcher, so I'll like poke into people's streams occasionally, but I don't want to make streams about myself. So I'll say hello and whatnot, but I generally won't respond to people in other people's chats because then that railroads the chat. And if somebody is streaming and they look over and see the chat occasionally because they want something just to talk about or talk to, and they see it's all about the other person, it really disrupts the flow of the streamer. So I generally won't respond if I'm in somebody else's stream chat. So if you ever see me in somebody else's chat, that's why I'm not responding. I know it sounds a little bit dickish, but that's basically what I'm doing there. Countach power? So yeah, this is not the vehicle we're using today. I just thought I would show you what got me excited enough to do this. And it works pretty well in BeamNG. Oh yeah, Roger Moore playing a parody of Roger Moore as James Bond. That was the Gumball movie, right? Not the Cannonball movie? I can't remember exactly, but yeah, that was funny. Those movies were fever dreams? Oh yeah, they were really weird. Yeah, this is one I put together. Just a little bit of fun. More experimenting with things and trying different things out. Doing, yeah, a lot of different, like, I wanted to shape this, but I wanted to use as minimal fixtures as possible, so I grabbed this guy's mod and just used this one. So I got a dip in the body panel there, which then matched the shape of the taillights, and I tried using taillights in different shapes and sizes to get them to work. Just, like, kind of the easiest way around. I've got the normal lights, and then I've got the pop-up headlights there. It's just a little bit of fun. But this is basically what we're going to be doing today. Maybe not to this level of quality, because we're only going to have about an hour and a half to do this. Nice front wing? Yeah, that's what was on the Lamborghini Countach at some point. Not sure exactly which one. I just know it was on one of them. If you guys didn't know, having the wing on the front is actually something that they did. Let me bring up a quick thing here. This is going to change a little bit because I just noticed one omission. I wonder if it was in this one. Yeah. So this was actually a real thing that they had in the front. So you guys saying that I'm going Ryzen with the wing on the front? No. This is actually how it existed. That was a real thing that they did. And guess what? It didn't do really much at all, and it made it, apparently, worse. But this is automation, so everything works out in kind of like binary terms. Wing equals more downforce, good. Yes, done. Don't ask anything about the movie I didn't see. Fair enough. This is gonna... Okay, it will play its next song. What time is it for me? It is 8:14 in the morning. Now, the rear wings, so they didn't really have an aerodynamicist on board until... I'm going to be honest, I don't really know, but I'm guessing when Audi took over is probably when they started to take downforce properly, seriously. Was designed around US import laws requiring a minimum front bumper height, so importers added the wings here in the US in order... Oh, is that why they added it? I always thought that was this, like, front bumper ugliness that everyone complains about. I actually don't mind the bumper look. I think the bumper look just kind of adds a little bit to it, in my personal opinion, but a lot of people hate it. I think Pepper wants to go out. Give me a second. Okay. The original Muro was shaped like a wing, so it actually used to flip over. Wow. Really? Maybe a little bit. It's almost like the Ridley. Yeah, I tried to get fairly close. You're gonna find like some inaccuracies, like these haunches on the back here, not really great. It's because I couldn't, like, without using 100 fixtures just for this, I couldn't figure out a way to do it properly. So it's close. How do you join a build and race in Discord? Read the description, read the rules on the Discord server. Is Pepper black? My cat named Pepper. What is the black you got hit? What? My setup should be in the description. Close enough for an automation guy? Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, let's go in and edit these rules slightly. The one thing I wanted to add in... Hold on, give me a second. Medium compound at the most. Okay, I want people to be slipping and sliding around. Let's go ahead and put these rules in here so people can go ahead and read them. I'm going to move myself over to for recording and move everyone else as well. Okay.
Yeah. Phil, you moved the entire VC.
Shit.
Fucking business time, I think.
Can somebody say something quickly? Hello? Oh, I'm muted, am I?
If you're speaking right now, we can't hear you.
That is the weirdest thing. Okay, so for those of you that don't know, I have two lots of Discord open. I moved myself there, which gave me the audio from there, but I was connected here, and that's where my microphone is. So it just... it just had a complete breakdown just then. Give me a second. I'm just getting sorted. Trying to use a touchpad on this keyboard to use my secondary computer for this. Now if I rejoin... can you guys hear me? Okay. Did somebody say something? Okay, good. You guys are muted for everyone else. Okay. The rules are in the thing there. You have an hour and a half, approximately. I'll let you know. It'll probably be an hour and like 40 minutes, to be exact. So that'll be 8, 9... yeah, that'll be 10 a.m. for me. So, basically we're doing a cannonball run, but we're going to call it the Canyon Ball, so I don't get, like, DMCA'd or whatever. It's 1977, and Aero is new, so don't really use Aero at all, as it just makes your top speed harder to reach, when top speed was probably the most important thing to have at this point in time. And we're going to be going across the interior, so... probably Utah. I haven't fully decided on that one. But yeah, so set the year to a maximum of 1977, but you can set it to a lower number if you want to go for an older car like the 300 SL or something like that. No quality sliders whatsoever. Max aero score of 80 if you don't know how to do that. There's the general rules there. Then a medium compound at most. Try to be realistic and make your car look good because that is the most important thing. That's it. It's just a fun rally, like the real thing. Don't just have max with tires, etc. And make something that is fun because it's realistic. Okay, make sense? Okay, away you go. Okay, let's get to doing. I really have to find a better way to transition between the two screens. This is really hard to get used to. So, 1977 is the max year. What sort of car should we do? So I'm going to start a quick poll here because I don't actually know. What type? So we have sports, race. Wait, no, not race. Muscle and super. What other options should there be? Not a race car. You know what? I think that's enough. We're not going to do anything like the ambulance that somebody did. Somebody actually took an ambulance. You know what? We can look this up quickly. Cannonball ambulance. There we go. So these guys actually made a fake ambulance. Or maybe they got a real one. I can't remember exactly. But yeah, they used that so then they wouldn't get stopped by police when they were speeding. Like, it was Wild West back then. I'm your favorite full-time? You mean there's a part-time that you like more? Really? I'm joking. Who pinged Phil and deemed you to... What? I'm assuming somebody pinged me. Alright, let's go ahead, create a new car. And set this to 1977. It looks like most people are wanting sports or sports or super, sorry. So I'm thinking probably like a European or Japanese. Looks like, yeah, sports is kind of winning out here. So we're going to try to stick away from America. Let's go body type. And we're going to go with sedan, hatchbacks, coupes, wheelbase. No, we could leave that. Engine position. Doors, that's the one we want. Okay, no more than 3 doors, methinks. We could go something like this. I've not used that body before. Alright, I think we're going to end that poll there. I like this one. Oh, I also like this. That looks nice. I've not used this one before. And we're gonna probably go non-American, so something a little bit shorter wheelbase. Can you make the next build and race at 1 a.m.? Probably not. I'm still asleep at that time. Toyota 2000 GT-esque. Yeah, that could also work. I don't know if we have anything like that. Oh, that looks nice, but that's muscle. I don't think we have a 2000 GT body. Like, we have the Jaguar-esque body that could be close. Let's go with just cheap. This is going to be a sports car, not a hyper or super or whatever. Probably a monocoque for 1977. Steel. We'll go Japanese, I think. I think Japanese is the theme we're going to go with here. So, front... I kind of want to go front transverse, but this is across America, and we're going to want high speed. And you don't really get big, powerful front engines, so we're going to go front longitudinal. McPherson's strut in the front, and then probably a solid axle coil on the rear is fairly stock standard sort of thing. Maybe a Leaf, but I think we'll go with that. The engine is going to be like a sporty inline 6 cast iron, probably an overhead cam, 2 valves, and then aluminium head, which is starting to become common for this sort of time. Usually sports cars really show what's coming. Now, if we go something like a Nissan, they had about a 3-liter, so I think we're going to go like a 3.5, maybe? There. Oh, you know what, actually, no. I think we are going to go down to a 3-liter. The reason why is I'm pretty sure that there's a category that has a 3-liter limitation. Oh, it could also then easier fit into Group 5 if somebody ever tried to do anything with it. Though they would probably not use this engine, if I'm going to be honest. I was told you called a Hakasuka body a muscle car? Did I? Yeah, I don't know which one that is. This one? Oh. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. But it also looks like, there's a muscle car from America. And I don't know what it is, but it looks very much like that. So, people didn't want anything to do with muscle by the looks of it. I think we're going to go a mechanical fuel injection. Since I love Volvos, and something like the 2 Series had mechanical fuel injection for a short while. I know that came in the 80s, but I think we can kind of cross over a little bit Porsche-esque sort of thing. Single, then a performance high, I reckon. Just a little bit of fun here. Unleaded is going to stay at a normal sort of fuel. Cast manifold, I think. Straight through and then none. So how much power are we going to get out of this thing? Not much. We're going to go with like a homologation special. So we're probably going to go a little bit more power and RPM than what you would normally get. We can go up to 7,100 RPM. I think we'll go 7,000. And this will be like a special engine. That's a lot of RPM for this day and age, by the way. Just letting you know. What is it without harmonic dampener? 3,500. Yeah, nah. Please make a car with pop-up headlights. Okay, I'll see if pop-up headlights can fit in this thing. This thing wants a bigger exhaust? It wants to go to 2.5 liter? Weird. Alright. We'll tune it a little bit. We'll give it a little bit extra richness fuel usage, which is stupid because you don't really want to do that. This thing does not want to create more than 130 kilowatts. From 3 liters? I don't understand how it's not... Okay, so here's where I'm coming from here. My Volvo from 1983, I know it's a little bit newer, was able to create 114 kilowatts from 2.3 liter 4-cylinder. So the fact that this is being limited so much is ridiculous. Though this probably has a lot more power, torque. I think we'll go a little bit of torque there. Torque was very important at this point in time. I'm thinking I might just go a bigger engine, because this is very limiting. Huh. Now, I don't want to go a tubular exhaust for this. I want to keep this thing fairly standard. Though, you know what? No. Since we said we tuned it for the intake, extractors were very popular at this point in time. So I think we can go at least a mid or a long, maybe? I think we'll go a mid. Create a pretty mid exhaust. Alright, that'll do. 137 kilowatts. It's good enough. Must be American at heart. Our rear-wheel drive, manual. 4 speeds are very common at this point in time. We'll say we put in a longer differential, which will accompany the more power that we have. Open differential is also fairly common. Radial, medium compounds. 215s? Oh wow, they're very thick. Let's bring that down to like 195s? Even 195s look pretty thick. We'll look at this in a bit. Tire diameter, I think we go a little bit bigger. And up to 14s? Yeah. I think we can go narrower, like 185s? Yeah, 185s look a little bit more period appropriate. Solid disc in the front. Yeah, why not? And then a solid disc in the rear. Now, I know that drums... Oh, you know what? Nah, screw it. Drums are very common to have in the rear here. Let's do that. Semi-clad, fully clad, none. A little bit of brake cooling. This is only a naturally aspirated 6-cylinder, so I think we can have a little less cooling as well. Overheating is very common for this day and age as well. We'll have cheap... You know what? We'll make it a 2+2 with, like, very cheap rear seats. And then a sport interior. No cassette. I think this is going to be a slightly cheaper car, so a standard radio. I know that this doesn't really change much except for add weight, but that's what I want to do. Power steering. Yeah, you know what? It'll have power steering. Basic safety. You know what, actually? This is meant to be Japanese. In the 70s, they didn't really care, so even less safety. We'll have a twin tube. Now, apparently, they properly simulate suspension twin tube in Beam and G. So what that means is the more they get overworked by like excessive vibration, the less effective they become at actually dampening stuff. So I'm going to see how that's like. Let's drop it down. What does she look like? She looks good. So we're going to keep Sport, but then down the sway bars. Because body roll was very, very much a thing at the time. Not really camber, though. I just wanted to get a general stiffness set up. And what are we looking at now? No oversteers, so I think we can go slightly less on the front. Less on the front? Why didn't it go up? Alright, let's go a little bit more in the rear then. Alright, that looks like it's going to do. Downforce. I think we're going to have a front splitter. Oh, sorry, front splitters? Maybe not a splitter, but something similar to that on the front. Something like that. About in the middle. Slanted windshield. What can we do here? That's a little 50s. What do we got here? Just what? Weird. There's a thing here where we can just kind of like move it. Oh, it's the boot line that we're moving. Okay. Is that all that is? That looks fairly standard there. Need to add spaces on the rear wheels. Oh, yeah, we'll get to that in a second. Wheels, again. So, yeah, we only have 1% of wheel spin. We could go even narrower tires. I think we're going to go 175s. I don't know if that's a real size for tires, but I'm not a tire expert. So let's go. So we're not going to have, like, fully wide, because I don't want to have to repair my vehicle at all. So we're not going to be, like, fully out. We're going to be tucked like normally in the 70s. I think that looks good. Oh, okay, that can lean forwards. Can it go down? No, it can't go down. What I hate about windshield stuff is the fact that they can go like forwards and backwards, but they can't like go up or down, which is really annoying. Oh, What's this? Oh. What a huge adjustment! I think we're gonna go with that. What makes this really weird for here is... that looks like something the French would make, so that's a no from me. I can't bring the front windshield down, so yeah, that's how it is. First gen Saab Sonnet? Is it? I don't know. Let's pick a color. Paisley yellow? That's very much of the 70s. We can make it even a little bit more paisley. Yeah, I like that look. Is this a convertible body? It is a convertible. Alright, let's not have that. We could go a ute, but I don't think we're going to do that. Is this the same thing? Just, yeah, not a... Okay, good. You know what? If I can paint this back area, I think we might make this two-tone. No, I can't. It paints the entire rear trunk area. So, yeah, roof is going to be same body color, same color as the body. So, somebody said they wanted pop-up headlights. Let's get that working first. Which angle do you go? Yeah. Wow. That was rather easy to work with. It looks a little bit weird. Not gonna lie. Let's grab you. Yeah. That works. There. They look a little bit more in line now. Front bumper. We're gonna go 77. So we're getting into plastic bumper range. Where do we go for a front bumper? Something like this, maybe? That kind of works. But if we go with this one mod bumper that I found in my things recently, I think I like these a little bit more. We'll go 3% curve. Yeah, I'm going to be overusing these bumpers probably. Like going into the future now that I know that they exist. Because they wrap around, which is something which automation bumpers don't do, which is frustrating. Does it all in one go. I like that look a lot. Is there a thicker version of this? Not by the looks of it. So we're just going to have to stretch this out a little bit, I think. That looks good. You somehow made the perfect Milky Bar chocolate color. Yeah, a little bit. I don't know whether the rest of the world knows what Milky Bars are, though. God, you've just reminded me of an old advert, which is the Milky Bar kid. Damn, that's an old advert. I don't want to play it because I get copyright struck, but yeah, there used to be... You know what? I'll play it muted, and I'll just give you guys the Milky Bar kid. So, it was like this full Western sort of thing. Oh, this was played in England? Yeah. And then... Yeah, this kid would come in. I think he would, like, save people. I don't know. So he's doing something. And it was always on for the entirety of the 90s. And then he would pass around the Milky Bars and he would say that the Milky Bars are on me. I have not thought about that advert since I was a kid. I'd completely forgotten about it. If they don't know what a Milky Bar is, they don't deserve to have one. Man. Now I want to... I don't think I ever had a Milky Bar. I don't think the advertising worked on our family. But yeah, I don't think the Milky Bars are in America, are they? I know Milky Bar, but that's about it. Milky Bar Kid on the train. Well, I'm American, so I guess not. Yeah, it sounds about right. Welcome Jasper Cox and NC and Banana Noodles. That sounds gross. White chocolate gross. I mean, it comes down to a preference. You know what? I never really ate white chocolate, except for when I was really young. So I wouldn't know. Let's pick a sporty wheel. So sporty steel wheel. And this is only a 4-stud as well, which is also very Japanese, much lighter sort of setup. And we'll go with a black accent on the wheels, which is also very common for this sort of time. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, right in there. Go plastic, dark gray. Maybe a little bit darker. That's good. And then the center hubcap thing. There we go. Okay. Very 70s-esque. Very subtle is basically the thing. The car is in brown, so it's not like fully 70s. Swiss chocolate for good stuff. I don't know if I've had Swiss chocolate. I couldn't tell you. I've never specifically gone out of my way and said, let's get some Swiss chocolate or some Bavarian chocolate. What we do have in South Australia, though, is a very beloved place called Hague's. So this is a place that we have here in South Australia, and they do high-quality chocolate. But to be honest, I don't have enough of a connoisseur's discerning sort of palate to be able to tell what the difference is between them. So, don't know, man. Yeah, that works. Except we're going to go with a rally light on this. So I'm thinking... Actually, not that one at all. We'll go this one. Oh, bit of lag there. Weird. And then we'll stick a rally light down here as well. Now I have... Here we go. These little things. They're a bit harsh. Wait, we do actually have a rounded one, right? Not that. Not that. Is it that? My memory of fixtures is apparently showing its age. God, I hate the, like, guppy mouth sort of edging that Automation has on their default fixtures. Okay. That'll do. I think we'll go a little bit wider, though. White chocolate is very sweet. I can't eat it nowadays. Yeah, I think the same sort of thing happened to me. Like, I kept my sweet tooth for a long time, but white chocolate is like a step too far for me. What sort of taillight should we have here? I'm thinking maybe something like this. But chrome is out of fashion by this time period. So we'll get rid of that. Put you there. Then... a vinyl sort of in-between area there. That works. All right, let's grab this bumper. Damn it. There we go. We don't need indicators on the rear bumper like this, so we're gonna go normal flat. I wish I could have less than 3 degrees curve, to be honest. Nah, it works. Is there a difference with it being up and down? There is a little bit, and mostly it's here. I think we'll keep that. Please make tires more rounded like Era. I mean, that's more of a... Oops, sorry. A cross-ply thing, but I can do that. We can go a little bit more, what do you call it? Bulbous? Sort of look... Oh, that's the front tires first. Rounded like that. Little bit... No, we'll keep it fairly flat. We're just gonna have this number. There we go. I think that fits a little bit better to your taste there, and I agree. That does look a little bit better. I like it. Side trim. Let's, I want to use, what I'm kind of thinking a little bit here is the Cordia. Oh, wait, a Cordy. Yeah, I wrote the wrong thing. So we do have side trim, and then a decal sort of thing underneath. So, side trim. What do we go with? Do we have... I used to have much better, like, side trimming stuff, but I don't know where it went. And then there's this, but that's, like, way too chunky. And, you know, there's a high poly count as well, and we want to keep that a bit low. Ah, that's right, it's in here. Okay, that's why I got confused. Let's go, because they like to have multi-dimension sort of stuff to it, we're going to have 2 types of plastic here. Make sure it's mirrored. And we're going to try to have it in line with the bumper, kind of like what they do. They go a little bit different here. I'm not going to have much body shaping, I don't think, because that's going to take a really long time. We'll see if we have time to do some body shaping in a bit. Then you get that. This is very thick, so let's also down the thickness of this a lot. Good. Damn it. Yeah, that's good. I like that. The V12 Corolla. Wasn't it a Crown that, the Toyota Crown that used to have that? And then they moved the V12 into the... so some people modified it into different cars. I think I remember seeing somebody put it into a 240Z. Needed ducktail or maybe rally spoiler? I'm thinking, what fits this era of vehicle is the whale tail. Now, I don't know if it's going to fit very well. These mods are close, but they're not really perfect. And then it's made out of like a... They're actually made out of like a hard rubber foam sort of thing. It's very weird. And I hate the fact that it's got like this ridge in the middle as well. So I want to have this like right up the top here, but I can't because then we have this and I can't make that go away. So I'm not a big fan of these. I might make my own at some point. Like something like the Volvo 360 wing. Maybe I'm confusing. Okay, maybe my memory is bad. For some reason, I thought it went up. Turns out I was wrong. So I think I'm going to lose that because I don't like it. And then if we go with the sort of thing that they've got, kind of like this. And have it on just the boot. Though this is 70s, I don't know if wings actually were a thing for these sorts of cars, were they? You know what? I'm going to ask a question. Because this car that I showed, that's 80s. That's 1986. Start a poll. Wing, yes or no? I don't mind having a car that's really hard to control. I think that just makes it more fun. Who pinged me? V54 Fum. Who gets banned? Block. There we go. It also have to be a little bit smaller. So a lot of you are saying yes to the wing. We are going to have a front splitter. Oh. There we go. It's also doing like a weird thing. It has to do with the way in which the meshes are made. It's doing weird stuff. Knee fix, again. Could I just like filter out? Can I go like minus and then a thing? I like your knee fix. Your music is good, but it's never what I want. It looks like 82% with a yes on a wing, so we're going with a yes there. And then the front splitter, it's going to be like a very mild front splitter, and I'm unsure of which one we're going to go with. I could just go with something like this. And being made out of plastic is also very common. Or instead what we'll go with is the old school this. So, this one we're going to call fixed, and this one morph. So, which wing do we go with? Fixed, morph. Where did you get Node Beam Editor? It was on GitHub. Seeing that a lot of people prefer fixed at the moment? A ducktail? No, I don't think we're going to go ducktail. The ducktail doesn't really fit here. Okay. It's kind of a narrow margin, but it looks like fixed has it. Oh, okay. Let's get rid of you. And we'll try to fit you in nicely into here. I think we're going to go a glossy plastic for this as well, so it fits the other plastic sort of look. Now, here's another thing which I don't like about splitters. Let's go back to the Cordia. No, it has whatever. This looks alright. It's just that it doesn't wrap around. Oh, okay, there we go. That's helped us out a little bit. That's alright. You can add fixed little splitter. Like the Volvo 2 Series? Yeah, like the Volvo 2 Series. Let's go ahead and reduce the amount of wing angle because we don't actually want to generate much downforce, especially probably on the rear. Having a lift is probably more realistic. Let's go a little bit more on the front. Have that be more of an effective front splitter. It's not actually changing much. All right. We're going a little over 200 kilometers an hour. It's not too bad. I'm thinking also we don't want to have Like, the second gear should be, like, topping out at about 100. 7.5 seconds to 100 from the 80s? That's really good. And what's our weight? A ton. Ooh. Let's have a look at, the Mitsubishi Cordia weight. $900 kilos. Okay. So, we're not too far off from that. And the Cordia also came with a turbo, but I think the Cordia is a little bit newer. Let's go back to looking at images of the Cordia. They do have a side skirt, sometimes. But I feel that this is like the latest generations that might have been a little bit later than what we're looking at now. Let's chuck on a little bit of a vent here. I just noticed that they had one, and I like the look of it. I don't think I'm going to be able to fit it, though. Alright, let's go with that painted plastic look. Then I'm also realizing that I have to change all of the trim to a plastic look. Then I'm going to stick in a triangle patchwork in here. To make it look like it was meant to be. Yeah. Close, but no cigar. Let's get rid of you, and instead, I think we're gonna go with this. Give it the painted plastic. And now it's a part of the window. Close enough. Actually, I wonder. I think I like that a little bit more. We're just going to make it a little bit shorter, a little bit shallower. I like that. You have posted a normal Audi truck on Discord? Let's have a look-see. In here? No? Don't know where it is. Okay. Front is mostly done. I feel like we're missing something here. What have we got in the Cordia? What do they have? They have nothing? They have an indicator up front. Wait, is that 2 indicators? What the hell? Why is there 2 indicators? This one has 1 indicator. 1 indicator again. 1 indicator again. Weird. I think we're going to go 1 indicator here. And then we're going to have it lined up with this, I think. Almost works. I think that's good enough. Will I be able to download these as mods? I mean, if you want to. They're not going to be particularly great vehicles. These are meant to be kind of, just like middle of the road, these ones. These are not supercars. Nah, I think we're gonna go the streamlined look of just a lock. Yeah, something like this. I think that works quite nicely. Yep, that fits about right. Door handle. I like the look of these ones. These ones fit the era very nicely. Nice. Do we want a decal on here? Do we have decals? Mirrors? Oh, yeah. Nice spot. We'll do that in a bit, though. Decals. I think the Sport was more of a 90s thing. Flames could have been this sort of time period, but I think not. No. EFI. No. Because we don't actually have EFI. We have mechanical fuel injection. No such luck. I think I'm going to go with my Suzumabachi brand. And this is going to be the Torinor. I don't know. Just came up with a name. Where is the normal brand for them? Here we go. Oh, I haven't put an exhaust on yet either. That's looking fairly good. We'll put number plates on in a little bit. We haven't gotten to the interior yet either. What sort of badging should we have on here? We should probably have... Cursive is not really popular at this time either. We're kind of in, like, still techno sort of era, so let's go... No, that's no good. Like, neon lights is the big thing at the moment. Yeah, it'll do. And this one's gonna be the 3.0 L I. I don't think I is popular yet at this point, so let's do away with I. So 3.0. Did that? Oh, it doesn't register zero. Sorry, decimal points. So now it just looks like a 30 liter. Sure. Adding trackers on the general section? Okay. I want to see these downloadable mods. Okay. Mirrors next. We're gonna go the full plastic sort of mirror. Probably something like this. Very indicative of the time era. Pillow trim. You know, I like the idea of this being a different plastic to this one, and then it being different from this one, because that's... like, they're usually not the same sorts of plastics. Don't ask me why, but that's just something that they would do back in the day. I think we're going to leave the side skirts as they are, but instead what we're going to do is just put a patch on here. And then we'll do the fuel tank. Yeah, I like that. That looks good. I think I'm also going to have to do it on the front. And I think that'll... Oh, I accidentally shift grabbed it. Go like that. Then bring you in a lot. And we're going to wrap you around to the side. Yeah, that works for the most part. Let's grab you then, and we're gonna just do you again. But here. Huh. It doesn't want to take anything at all there. Okay, well, that's that. Fuel tank. Let's go like the fully dangerous rear-mounted fuel tank. So then that way when you get rear-ended, you fully explode. Aerial? Yeah, right. Let's do the aerial on the back, I think. I remember back in the day, these things, you have to extend them manually yourself. Unless you had an automatic aerial. And my grandparents' car had an automatic aerial, and it was so cool. Because you would turn on the radio, like it wouldn't turn on with the car, it would turn on when you turn the radio on. So you'd just be driving along, then your aerial would go up, because you turn the radio on, and you're like, wow! Those were the days. The simplest things were just so cool. It also had a digital dash. That was just... It was the bee's knees. Alright, let's do this interior. I think the center tunnel is a little too big, so as always, we're going to be downing the size of that. It's always way too big. Looks good. The back will be covered in a bit by a seat. But let's put the front seats in first, and we're going to go like a weird, quirky sort of seat. So it's always my weird, quirky seat that I choose. You know what, actually, no. These feel generic enough and cheap enough that they fit a little bit better. Yeah, that works. And cloth material on seats was the norm. Leather was still seen as, a hard-wearing sort of material. It wasn't seen as like a luxury or anything like it is nowadays. I don't want any chrome where I don't need it, because that is just more reflections that the game tries to make. We're gonna grab... I feel the same dash as well. That really feels like it fits. We're just pre-digital era. We're into a little bit of the techno sort of feel of things as well, thanks to things like Star Wars and whatnot. But, not fully there yet. So we're not going to go digital dash on what's meant to be a lower budget vehicle. Digital Dash did exist, I should say, at this point in time. But they were seen as a luxury. Good, that works. He's in Australia. I am in Australia. Me do word speak, yes. 5-speed, please. No, I think 5-speed is a little too upmarket for this vehicle. I put a GTR R35 on Discord in general discussion. Okay, cool. Oh, it won't let me cardinal lock it on. Weird. Anyway. That's looking fine for now. Let's go put a steering wheel in. What? Is there anything more with this mod? There is no steering wheel here. There's a manual automatic shifter, but that doesn't matter. Let's go grab... I think this works. Even though it's got buttons, which didn't really happen around this sort of time period, I like it. You know what, I think this one might fit a little bit closer to the theme we're going for here. Alright, let's line it up now with the seat. Good. Is this 2 streams in a row where I've done a Mitsubishi-inspired vehicle? That's not deliberate. I'm not like a Mitsubishi fan, though I do prefer Mitsubishi over Subaru. It's just, they create nice-looking cars. Well, at least they did before they basically stopped equivalent of existing. The good thing about these straight sills is it makes putting in these super easy. Good. That can also be dark leather. And then we're going to simplify this, because having even door handles... Sorry, door pulls, whatever you want to call them, was very uncommon for this day and age. So we're going to lose that. And you're also going to be plastic. Then... I'm going to try to stretch you out so then I don't have to have multiple of these. If you're not looking closely, nobody will ever notice that I generally only have one if I can. Then some rear seats. Let's go with a very generic sort of... Oh, you know what? You work for a rear seat. Having bolstered seats in the rear was starting to become a little bit of a fad at the time, but I don't think we're going to bother with that. And then being too small to fit in properly, people in properly, I think is nice. Cloth as well. Then some plastic looping. Alright, time for the rear parcel. Do I put a parcel shelf on just to keep it easy? I think I'm going to put a parcel shelf on to keep it easy. Usually what you would have here at this day and age, it would just be open. I think we're going to keep this basic. That's not what we want. Parcel shelf. Okay, simple parcel shelf. Yeah, that works. Then to cover this up here on the side that I've done, I'm just gonna grab a little bit of you. And now this won't look right in automation, but when it gets over to Beam and G, this will be a double-sided material. We're not going to bother lining the entire interior like some people do. We're just going to keep this fairly basic for now. What do we think? I'm not sold on the wing. Hey Phil, have you tried doing 80s Le Mans Group C challenge? Yes, I did it. Shiny Odd showed up. Twin Turbo showed up. I think Canadian Steel tried to be there. Jack on 000, who's now Tries, showed up. Kind of. R35 rear seats, cough cough. Sure. Anyway. This is looking like a full-fledged vehicle. What do we do around the test track? I'm going to guess it's probably somewhere around 225. 237, oh, that's slow. I mean, we do still have a solid rear axle, so that's not helping us. Our brakes are really, really unbalanced. We're not getting any major brake issues. I want to keep it to one piston brakes because it was very much a one piston brake era. I think that might be a little too much to the front. And I am going to be breaking out the sim rig for this. Grill? Oh, did I not put one on? I didn't put one on. What the hell did I miss that? Let's lose you entirely. Move you further out to the sides. Put in... I wish I had this, but like square. Because I'm going to stick one of these here. That'll do. And... I just don't have a perfect square, do I? I suppose I could just grab another one of these. Do we want it that way, or do we... You know what? Actually, we might have it this way instead. That way, we still have room to fit our number plates in. And even though I've got correct side drive, we are going to have an American number plate on here for traveling over to America. And since all of America is California, and I don't think there's anything outside of California, we're going to go with that. Actually, so since we're going to be doing it probably in Utah, I don't see a Utah map. Sorry, number plate. Yeah, what do we think? Most cars had vented front brake by then. Then I am 48 when I was pulling them apart. No. Like some, yes. But most cars still, at this point, had drums or solids. We're also not going upmarket. If you're maybe thinking of something that was like a little bit more price intensive, it's probably a good way of putting it. Solid discs were very, very common. They were better than drums, but not like really complicated to manufacture. Know that there is a hole behind the fog lights? Yeah, there is. I put that there. 5-speed? You still want a 5-speed? I don't think so. So 5-speeds were seen as kind of like an unnecessary upmarket sort of thing. Kind of like your 12-speed automatics that you get nowadays, like stupid things like that. So most still had 4 speeds, especially Japanese or lower market cars like this. This is not an upmarket car. This is like a low to mid. A few little bits of tech in there, but mostly still a very rudimentary car. The thing has a freaking solid rear axle. And it runs drum brakes on the rear. Like, it's meant to be this sort of level. Disc up front, drum in the rear, that's what I'm doing. The game says it has brake fade. Only a little bit though, right? Front dampers are hard, rear dampers are hard. Brakes suffer from brake fade, reducing drivability. Yeah. So brake fade is kind of normal. Does it tell me how much brake fade they get? No. I don't think. I think we do also need a little bit more cooling. I don't want it to overheat, but I think a little bit of overheating is normal for the day. But then again, we're going to be going high speed, so let's say that we increased the cooling a little bit. I think we're ready to test this, right? Hey Phil, editor here, just a question. Why is it an 80s car? Because, like, it's meant to be 70s. It's kind of like that transition-y period. You could even call this a concept car, I suppose, if you wanted to. What year was the Mitsubishi Courier? Am I looking at, like, the wrong sort of vehicle altogether? $1982, damn. I am in the wrong era. You know what? I'm fine to run with it. Frick, I've already gone so far. Mid-late 80s car? Yeah, early 80s sort of thing. I don't know 70s that well, to be honest. Is there like a predecessor? Does it tell me? Mitsubishi Lancer. I mean, that's kind of getting close to where we are. There's like a last version. Okay, so maybe it's a little bit more decal instead of bump on the side. So let's go get rid of the bumps on the side and go more decal instead, I think. Actually, do we have... There's this, which I have not used in a long time. And it is the right sort of color scheme for the era as well. But I think we're still going to go with some patchwork over top to placate my need to be a little bit more accurate. Yeah, I like that. That looks good. I could go looking for confirmation bias, but instead I think I'm just gonna do a little bit of fiddling here. Damn it. I didn't have it horizontally aligned, so things are getting a little bit out of whack when I move them. Nope, that was the wrong thing to do. Damn it. There we go. That'll do. Now. There we go. Good enough. I'll get it right one day. It's only on one side. Why was this not mirrored by default? There we go. I think the rest of this, I'm going to say stuff it, and we're going to stick with the fact that it doesn't really look like the right era. It was my bad. What model year body was this? 1969. So it's like 8 years behind what it needed to be. I feel like it actually looks pretty darn good. You like it? Cool. Thanks. I wonder if this would look better upside down. No. I am rather happy with this. Hopefully it doesn't have problems with decimal points in there. So we've done a little bit of fiddling here. Our top speed is fine. Our acceleration is 7.6 seconds, which is really fast. Is this Nefix again? No? No, it is Nefix. Okay. Oh, Nefix. Yeah, we're getting a lot of understeer here. Maybe I'll reduce the rear wing angle again. That hasn't really changed anything. Damn it. Hey Phil, how do you test the interior cam and automation again before sending it to beam. Good point. I forgot to put my camera on. Thank you for that. Let's just quickly stick a bonnet camera on. Then duplicate you, driver export camera. Then I'm going to press F to center it, 3 on my numpad to center it on the part. Then I'm going to center it on the wheel itself and press F again. I'm just going to fiddle this around a little bit until it's right. Then I'm going to imagine that a head doesn't sit on the headrest, and at the front of the head is where your eyes will go. So F, zoom right in, press 3, zoom right in, then 9 on the keyboard, rotates this around the other way. And that's the sight that you'll have. I only know how to do this with numpads, so we have front side profile view, then flip direction. Okay, yeah, that's how you do it then. Okay. Then your side profile, top profile, and then you can zoom back out. Let me show you another thing as well. So if we go back to top, rotate the camera. You guys ready for this? If you're motion sick, maybe look away now. I hope that they don't fix this, because I love this bug. I think it's fantastic. Forgot to add windshield wipers? Oh yeah, good point. Also, like the ventilation along here. It's cool, my laptop has numpad, so it will work. Cool. But yeah. Same thing if you go the other way. It does it the other way now. Anyway, enough of that. I won't subject you guys to motion sickness. Let's get some basic-ass windshield wipers on here. Paint it all plastic, because that's what they used to do. They still had the metal stuff, but plastic was seen as more fashionable because chrome was way out of fashion by this point. There we go. Good night, see you later, Android gameplay. Let's go with, I think something like this is nice and simple. The hell is this song? Oh, it's clipping into the dash filler. Alright, that will do there. And we're going to be test driving soon. We got plenty of time, but I think we will take it for a quick test drive. We have about a half an hour. So 37:35. 37:25. We got a little bit faster. The only thing that we really changed, though, was the brakes. The rest of this is good. I like the height. The height seems good enough. I could go a little bit lower, but I think maybe a little bit higher even for the time period. Something like that. Okay. How much worse is that? 37:25 becomes 37:19. Apparently it's faster. Okay, sure. That's the thing that happened. A slight represent. Oh, you know what? It does have a little bit of that Rover look to it. Though you can't ask too many people about Rover in Australia because most people don't know what Rover is. Rover is pretty much only British, right? So I don't know why it wasn't sold in Australia, considering that we also drive on the correct side of the road. Drift mods? Why are you so obsessed with 5-speed? You know it's only an extra gear, right? Adds extra weight and extra money. And they're also not that common. I think you don't... Do you know what a 5-speed is? Especially if I'm only going to be going, like, at high speeds for the most of the time. It doesn't matter too much. Damn, most people don't know what Australia is. Is that one? That is weird to say that. There's the highway. There's the highway. So we weren't really normalized until the late 80s? Yeah. So I know I'm going back to Volvo, but that's where I have most of my experience from back in that time. Jesus Christ, again, Rogue Tick. $100. The 5-speed is the best speed because it's a higher number than 4. You are right. If some is good, more is better. How much was the PC? I don't know how much it takes to run BeamNG. Mine is way overkill. Except for the CPU. CPU is kind of just on par. So my CPU is fine. GPU is way overkill. I'm pretty sure it's in the description, isn't it? Yeah. Details are in the description. You can get away with a fairly low-end GPU, kind of, depending on how much you're willing to put the graphics down. That's a nice sound. I think I'm going to mute music for a bit. That's a nice sound. I would have liked to have made it front-wheel drive, but I wanted a 6-cylinder. And a 6-cylinder front-wheel drive in this day and age doesn't really feel right. Our top speed is looking okay. Get off the wall! That wheel squealing. That's intense. Do I have this turned up properly? Ah, I was thinking, like, is it me or is this a little bit quiet? But 6 was arrested because 789, yeah. I think you got that wrong. Arrested because 6, 7, 8, yeah. So it's... 7 was arrested because 789. Which you're making a joke on the old joke of why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 789. If anybody doesn't understand what that joke is, 8 has 2 meanings there. 8, the number 8, and 8 is in I ate something. So the joke is you're counting in a row, but it makes it a sentence. Just in case anybody doesn't get that, because I have come across a few people, you just go, r/whoosh. I don't understand how that goes over your head, because it's such a simple joke, but I suppose some people just don't get it. I like the amount of body roll we have. I think we could go a little bit more body roll, though. I love the tortured tire sound. It's so good. Das is good, yeah. And my car is, like, way underpowered. I'm guessing that I'm going to come in last, because I went with a very modest sort of vehicle, and I didn't go the car that I was showing at the beginning. But I'm going to have fun. Be damned to everyone else. I should probably have police. Like players play police and chase people down. Or maybe we should get everyone to spawn one police car. AI. It sounds and fun nice. It sounds and fun nice. It's fun and sounds nice. Oh. Yep, we're fully stuck. This is fun, though. It's a nice car. I'm almost tempted to not go into the rig because just driving it with a controller feels really nice. There's some cars that just feel good with a rig and some that feel good with a wheel. Oh, sorry, with a controller. I'll ask you guys, what do you guys want me to do? Is this one? Okay, it's this one. Wheel... Oh, damn! You guys are gonna get some memberships incoming. So, those memberships go to the person, what a great name, Eric Skullbunny, Semi Tammy, oh, no, it just popped around, Robbie, Oscar K, Zigen Stern, you have more call followers, well, thanks, Spring Gevo, I can't tell what that's meant to... That's written in the forum. Why does it keep snapping to the bottom? Fuck off, YouTube. A ghost in a weird language. I'm guessing partially Japanese. Lucas High. Swagbucks. Leica wristwatch. Jordan's like, ah. So Jordan's the one that has to now go edit this into the next coming videos. Sylvester Tribe. Gamerfall. General Dart, Jan Powell, Canola Skies. Hey, Canola Skies is here. Ando Armo, Carrot 64, that person, Perfect Drifter, and Ericsson 006. You guys don't have to thank the Crayon Priest, but they did just give you guys channel memberships. The language is called Edgy. Huh? Me do what? So it looks like the wheel... Wait, did I write that out wrong? I wrote wheel or rig. What I meant was wheel or controller. It looks like wheel has won though, so we're going to end that. And we're going to see how this thing handles with the sim rig. There we go. Third time's a charm, apparently. Logitech, there we go. Well, that was rigged. Okay. In we get. This interior looks pretty ugly at the moment. What's just disconnected? Is my steering wheel... Oh! Must have been an update. Probably an update to steal more data. Why not just data mine all your customers? And okay, weird. Make sure the wheel works correctly. Okay. I have a mess around here. I'm a messy person. Damn it. Okay. I am so goddamn messy. Fuck me. And I can barely hear it inside. Okay. How do we drive? I have no readouts at the moment because it's set to hide in cockpit mode. Feels good. I think we're coming up to... Yeah, okay, I was wanting to turn there, and then I started to lose control. Yep, okay. How do I rewind again? Is it this one? Yeah, that one. Okay, let's change the UI stuff to not hide in cockpit. Put some massive exhaust out the sides. Every time I make interiors, it's off-centered. Practice? So, I try to make sure that my steering wheel is lined up with the wheel, the chair. Then I line up the camera with the wheel like I showed. How much longer? I think we have about 15 minutes. Okay, you know what? This is alright. In cockpit mode. And top gear. Let's see what we're like at high-speed handling. Oh. I don't have confidence in it yet. It's not the fastest in the highest gear. It is oversteery. Whoa. It's a bit hard to tell, but there is yaw going on here. Can we... What's our braking distance like? That is a long braking distance. I was hoping to make it for that delta. I knew it would be a little bit of a short braking distance. But I wanted to see if I could do it. And it turns out, no, I couldn't. Not even close, really. Whoa! Whoa! It's a good one, it's a good one! She's right, mate, she's right! Okay. Oh. This is fun. It's not, like, uncontrollable. But it's also not, like, an absolute grip monster sort of thing, which kind of, like, takes the fun out of things. And you have to work for your speed. So I slowed down there, but what that's done is meant that now I don't have the speed in the top end. So I had to slow down there. And that only, like, it doesn't hurt me just because I'm going slower, but the acceleration takes so long. No! Ugh, okay. That wasn't so good. Yeah. Hey, look at this side. Sell it on Facebook Marketplace, perfecto. What's the cheapest I can do for money on... to run BeamNG? I don't know, man. I am not a techno sort of person. For that, you may want to go talk to a YouTube creator called Ruben. He is a lot more into the technical side of things. I only get technical and do all my research when I'm actually looking to buy something. Other than that, the moment I'm done, I just forget everything. Because it changes a lot. It'll buff out, Phil. It's fine. You take a photo from here, you can almost not tell that anything's gone wrong. Just ignore that, like, a wheel in the wrong place. How fast can I run? I don't know. Is 10 kilometers an hour a fast? I don't know. At my absolute fastest, I think I, did the 100-meter run. It was like 11.9 seconds or something. So I was one of the fastest in the school. The problem is, and that was in like year 10, I think. The problem is I was in like a very overachieving school. So I wasn't even in like the top 3 of the fastest kids for my age group. Yeah, no, I can't drive in third person. It's too hard. Misa no have the skill. Phil, how did you make good acceleration? What? $16 gigabytes is not enough? I don't know. I am not an expert in technical stuff. Make a really crash physics for this car. It's realistic enough. What you're wanting there is me to spend like 100 hours on a vehicle just for it to be able to crash right. And I don't even care about the crashing physics in BeamNG. I'm more interested in everything else. 16 gigabytes can be enough. I thought it might have been. I was like, that's a bit extreme, but sure, maybe. Do I speak German? 9. Having 20 gigabytes of RAM, God, it has been so long since I've heard people talk about having, like, non-standardized amounts of RAM. I think some people may be saying that 16 gigabytes is not enough if you have, like, shared memory, maybe, with your GPU. Because I know that the thing can be heavy on GPU memory. Or what's called VRAM. You're speaking a language I don't know. Please keep it to English so we can moderate properly in chat. This is a nice car. I like this. I think we're pretty much done. I have 8 minutes. I'm going to quickly put an animated steering wheel in. Nah, you know what? I'm not. I'm in my sim rig right now, and it's too difficult to do it from this position. Gone over the submissions now, next 15 minutes. Can you manage your car and map settings? Yes, I can. All right. I'm going to quickly do the map settings. I'm meant to be with a new service, but I completely forgot until right now that I was meant to do that. Okay, my quality is probably going to drop for a little bit here. Let's have... my vehicle mod go in. Then I don't think we're going to have tire temperatures, but we will have slipstreaming. Which it's not in here, so let's get rid of you. Let's also go to the BeamNG repository. Okay. Really? Come on. Wait, hold on. I saw it right there. Okay, here we go. There we go. Let's download this so we have the latest version. And we'll put that in there. But we're not going to have the tire wear in. I think last time I heard, tire wear was not really ready yet. So that's map, car, mods. Is fuel in there? No, fuel is not in, so let's go get the fuel mod as well. No. Where would the fuel mod be? Frick. I don't know why the fuel mod's not in there. It should be. Fuel tank. No, no. Oh, please don't tell me I've lost the fuel mod. This is not good news. Wait, hold on. I might have it in my resources folder in here. A, B, C, D, E, F, L, O. No, I don't have the fuel mod in here either. Do I? Wait. Damn. All right, Rogue Tick. Thanks for being here, bro. Family stuff to do? All right, cool. I am not muted in Discord, so if Jordan pops in, I can ask Jordan if he has the fuel mod, because at the moment, it's very concerning that I might not have the fuel mod. And this doesn't... What the hell? I don't remember. Ah, shit. Where would the fuel mod be? I can't think. I'm searching a directory at the moment, my mods directory for it, but I don't think it's in there. No fuel in here. Well, let's finish searching now. Which took way too long. Fuel consumption. No, that's not right. Damn it! I don't remember who gave me the fuel mod. I don't have it anymore. Anybody that's in the Discord at all, if you guys have that fuel consumption mod that I used to use, please share that mod. Too many spam comments tonight. It happens, Keikle. Oh, that's the wrong screen. I have to use this keyboard for that computer. Yeah, I don't know what's happening over there. I don't think anybody has it. I will have to spend another time to go do that, because that's a thing. Steven DeVito? Is that meant to be like a mashup between Steven Seagal and Danny DeVito? What have I built? A car. I called this the Suzumabachi Torrento? Torrena. Yeah. It's just a fun little 6-cylinder, basic McPherson strut in the back, front, and solid axle spring in the rear. 4-speed, little sports car, meant to be Japanese. Lower end sports car. Okay, Brandon, catch you in a bit. Phil is drinking and driving. Steven Universe? No, I think he meant Steven Seagal. Significantly funnier than I was envisioning. What's funny? These aren't meant to be funny streams. I mean, it's funny that I got 69 viewers at the moment. What was the inspiration? A little bit of Mitsubishi Cordia, a little bit of Volvo, and a little bit of some American cars. Kind of just a bit of a hodgepodge, but mostly the Mitsubishi Cordia. You may have found the fuel mod. Can you put it in the, like the submissions thread so then Gear can get a hold of it? That would be fantastic. That would be really great if you could do that for us. Because at some point, I must have removed it and not realized that I'd gotten rid of it. You back, Craft Gamer? Nice. I'll probably have like 1 minute delay time because I'm in the US. There shouldn't actually be that much of a delay. Maybe I've got the settings set wrong on my stream and it's slow. Let's try this around a little bit more. Let's get a little bit more used to it. That was the wrong button. There we go. And then this is the one I wanted to press. Okay. It's quite responsive on the steering wheel, considering that it's running like fairly narrow tires. I mean, 195s are not like the narrowest tires, they are fairly wide. I probably realistic then should have gone smaller, to be honest. That's what I wanted to do. I found the right gear eventually. Ugh! Don't worry, we're in good health still. Woo! Woo! Boop, 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 boop. I should probably do a race on East Coast at some point. And I really like East Coast map. I think it's one of the prettiest ones. So... oh, I don't want to go this way. I was completely disorientated. Couldn't tell where I was. So I'm sorry I haven't done one in the past, but we might do something about that in the future. This is a fun car. Submissions are closed, by the way. So if you don't have the car up, that's a problem. Well, submissions are closing now. Has everyone put the cars up? Is there only 7 people? And also, Jordan, don't forget to do your own car. No, some rally. I've done rally. What I meant was more of a road course. So, how many people submitted so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. How many people are in the voice chat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 people. Yeah. 10 people need to submit their cars. You guys need to get a hurry on. It is time's up. They're not, the submissions aren't closed right now, but this is the deadline. Where to submit? If you're in the Discord, it's right there. You generally have to be a part of the event at the beginning of the event to submit. Car sounds amazing, but a bit overpowered for the time it was built for, considering fuel crisis and everything. The fuel crisis was very much an American thing. In the rest of the world, it wasn't nearly as significant. Also, this is kind of low-end powered, tuned a little bit with an aftermarket exhaust. You made turbo noises? This is not a turbo car. I have reposted my Gambler 500 in the dump in the truck, so that's where you see it. Sorry, I'm getting annoying. Sure. Cartoon slipping. Oh, you mean the sliding the wheels thing? That is Beam and G. They did that. It is very, very Hollywood-esque, I will admit, those sounds that they put in. You can't really hear it from inside, though. With your mouthful, you went whoop whoop whoop. Oh, did I? Oh. Me do not have good memory. Sorry, I've already forgotten what I do. I'm not very good at English, am I? Swear to God. Damn it. It's not the easiest to drift. Once it starts going sideways, the thing just wants to keep going sideways. It's more of an inertia drift than an actual drift. Because, like a power sliding drift, the car doesn't like to do very well. Damn it. Did I go choo-choo-choo, did I? I really don't remember. You guys could be gaslighting me and I wouldn't know. Damn it, I tried to make it, but didn't. Oh, you're talking about the whoop, 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 whoop. I think that's me referencing Dr. Zoidberg. And I heard recently that they're also gonna release a new season of Futurama, or have they been doing that for a while now? And I'm like way out of date. I haven't watched it since basically it ended. Damn, these curbs are brutal. I'm not a fan of brutal curbs. I think I'd do better at drifting if I was using a controller. Actually, you know what? I've still got the controller right here. Is my cable long enough? No, it's not. So I'll be holding my controller like out in front of me. Ah, damn it. It doesn't want to take my controller inputs because of my steering wheel. Fair enough. It'd be annoying if they did overlap each other. No. The one for the Group 5 was not a Cordia. Though I did talk about that a little bit. It was the Mitsubishi... Like the successor to it, kind of. I just can't think of what it is. It's the... Damn it! My memory is failing me. I don't remember what it's called. Eclipse? That doesn't sound right. No, that's not right at all. Do we have like a list of Mitsubishi cars? Damn it. Mitsubishi 1985. Not the Cordia. This one. Starion. That's the one. Man, I love the Starion. If there was one Mitsubishi that I really wanted, it would probably be the Starion. That thing is so goddamn cool. It is looking a little bit dated now, but damn. That's a good mod body. Oh, sorry, good mod body. That's a good body kit. That is gorgeous. But yeah, this thing was poster material back in the day. I remember crashing. Anyway, how are we doing on the uploads there, Jordan? Damn it. Let's get used to drifting a little bit. Oh, no, you know what? We're about to do a race soon. So we'll do a little bit of highway driving. I don't know how to get out of here. I'm used to driving with a controller, so I'm usually in third person. And we're probably going to do an hour-long endurance as well for our race. Is there something broken on the car? And there is now. The vehicle just felt a little bit weird just then. Maybe it's going over the ridge like that. Let's rewind and try that again. And we'll try that again. I'm funny, aren't I? I'm so funny. I'm so funny, Fax Bear. Wait, we haven't seen Funny Fax Bear in a while, have we? Okay, yeah, no, that felt a lot better that time. Whoa, well, our steering is kind of a little bit dead as well. Considering we don't have power steering. Oh, no, we did put power steering on. Oh, yeah, my bad. Jesus! The thing doesn't want to go in a straight line at the moment. Ah! Let's see if we can drive this normally. Come on, baby, get up to speed! We may have inadvertently made a death trap, though I suppose, like, we're already speeding at this point. Faster than where, basically, any normal road will let you go. Damn it. Ooh, that was almost bad. Oh, that went bad really quick. The thing just went over the ridge a little bit there, and then caught grip on one side more than the other, whilst I was braking, which was a mistake, arguably. And it just ripped us to one side. Well, not ripped us, like really redirected us left side and into a tree. And that was the end of us. We were dead at that point. There's a reason why there's speed limits. Damn it. The open differential really hurts us on trying to power out of corners like that. It's a nice smooth car. I probably haven't been talking a lot because it's a fun car to drive. Which is what I was kind of hoping for. Yeah. Well, I suppose whilst we're waiting for updates, I could show you guys the Lambo knockoff that I did. It's just a little bit of fun. Handbrake? Okay, handbrake is not toggle. We'll leave you here, and there we are. So, this is the one that I was showing at the beginning of the stream, just for a little bit of context of what you could also expect to see on this thing. Not just a sports car, but like a full-on supercar that was dangerous and trying to kill you. These wings and whatnot are effective here, but they weren't apparently on the real thing. Okay. A lot more power. Acceleration really, really rips. And immediately we hit a curb. The gears are long because there's so much power to be had. And the fact that the thing goes up to 8,000 RPM. The engine is very loosely based on the Lamborghini V12 of the era as well. And much like the actual Lamborghini, the like window pillar is right in your viewport. Oh, it's sketchy. Sketchy as hell, bro. I love it. It's fantastic. Oh. Oh, start braking early. Could have gone a little bit faster there, but it becomes a little bit dangerous. But so much power. It's also so hard to drive. There's a reason why this thing scared the creator of the Cannonball Rally into like just canceling the event altogether, being like, no, like you're gonna kill yourself, and it's gonna be at my event. I'm canceling the Cannonball. And then after that, it kind of like died off fairly quickly. Some people still tried to do it, and now it's kind of more of an occasional thing. Sometimes it'll be runs, sometimes it won't. People still break the law when they shouldn't. Okay, apparently we're going off-road now. That worked. There's also going to be a bit of a sneaky roll once we start the event, but we'll wait for everyone to get in. How is it coming along at the moment? I've not seen chat move in a while. Has chat been updating? Yeah, chat looks to be live. Oh, what the hell? It just blipped and updated. What the hell, YouTube? For this whole time, since the last time Jordan sent a message saying, like, telling Craft Gamer off, my chat has just been stationary. I'm like, is chat really that dead? It's like, something's not quite right there. I was looking at the little scroll thingy there, and it was showing that it was at the right place. I was like, what's going on there? And then I went and moved my mouse over there, Nothing changed. Took my mouse off and then went, oh, you know what? I should update. And now suddenly I'm seeing everyone's chat again. The AEW... I don't know what that is. I also don't take requests. Unless they're requests I was already considering. Kind of like the mini trailer one. That was one I was considering. And then everyone asked for it. I was like, you know what? Okay. Phil, why do you dress fancy, drive badly, and have bad camera quality for some reason? What? Is my camera bad quality? It's a cinema quality camera. Damn it. Maybe I have the color correction set wrong? Is it bad for everybody else, my camera quality? 360p? Well, it's a small camera in the corner. Of course it's gonna be, like, not full 1080. I'd have to go full screen camera for that to show the full quality. Do you have a car that does insane wheelies? Wheelies? Oh, you mean in BeamNG. For a second there, I thought you meant in real life. I was like, what the hell? Hell no. Let me show just the camera. I don't know if I have that as an option, do I? Oh, here we go. I can't see it. Is it up? Oh! Oh! I'm an idiot! Give me a second, guys. I'm dumb. There we go. Okay. So, I'm not quite sure if I'm in focus properly. Completely stupid. I completely forgot. When I'm in my sim rig, I'm further away from the camera, which means I'm out of the focus area. I need to clean up around here. Jesus Christ. And also, this is damaged, so let's repair that. Server is up. Okay, sweet. Let's go do that. And also, you know what, actually, we got a little bit of time. Well, let's go ahead, Alt F4 out of this. Get the server. Hopefully I'm still whitelisted. But Phil, why do you dress fancy for YouTube? I don't know, I just like dressing fancy. Until recently, because I've been getting really fat and lazy. I dress fancy everywhere I go. Even if it was just to the fuel station to pick up soft drink or something. I just like dressing up. I don't like looking like a Darrow. Is it set to private? Oh, it's just not updating. It's just broken. All right. We'll go direct connect then. Alrighty, you guys ready for my stream to go to balls quality? Can you rate my Photoshop in Discord in the general section? I'll have a look in a second. AW10 is the first Gen 20 MR2. Ah, okay. Maybe. Alright. Zero out of 10? Like, your Photoshopping is not horrible. Just the idea of more pickups makes me want to vomit. You know, now that we got nothing going on, we can bring back the music. Please don't stop the music. Oh, this is perfect music for the cannonball. Okay, maybe not. It sounded good there for a second. What do you think about the Subaru 92 SVX? I think it's a cool idea of a car. It almost looks good. You like the Russian Badger gif? Oh, is that the Russian Badger, is it? Alright. Like, I recognize the style immediately. I just wasn't quite sure if that was... Wamst? Is that to whom where belongs? Is that what that's meant to mean? Phil doesn't know I'm making mustard gas. Isn't mustard gas... No, I'm thinking... When you mix chlorine and bleach? Or something like that? Or something. Well, bleach and something else. And, causes... a toxic gas. Where, what purpose and why? I suppose that could work. Because I was thinking of whomst as a reference point there of what the word sounds like. You reckon that SVX could have been like the NSX? If you mean the Halo car, yes, it could have been a Halo car. But it also still wouldn't have been an NSX. An NSX is kind of its own level. Like, between standard production sports cars and a supercar. Love your builds, awesome job, amazing dedication. Thank you, Diego. Subarus aren't made to be left stock. Sure, that's the thing. It's also a war crime? Wait, what's a war crime? Okay, so we do have the fuel in. Thank God. Blah. Oh dear. It's starting to do that thing where people are spawning in. Damn it. Now it's not going to let me connect up to a car. Okay. Now that we're connected to a car, this is the Utah map. Now I know it's Utah. Some people were getting upset that I was saying Utah. I was like, no, it's pronounced like... I know how to pronounce Utah. I know how to pronounce Europe and Germany. But I just like to say it Utah, Germany, and Europe. It's just funny ways of saying things. It's kind of like a... I suppose that would be annoying for some people. I suppose I shouldn't, you know, glass houses or whatnot. I think I got annoyed at Ermin for saying chicane instead of chicane. Oh, that irked me something chronic. So I can get that it could annoy some people. Just know that I'm doing it deliberately because it's like a dumb person's way of saying it. I've never looked over this part of the map before. Huh. Anyway, this is basically what we're going to be doing today. It's going to be a big ring drive and then some back road sort of driving. The idea of the original one was to use all highways, but I like the idea of going a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. So we're going to go through the tunnels all the way around. So as you can see, it goes all the way around, drives this way, comes back around, comes out here. Then we're going to get off here. We're going to follow this road all the way up here. It's going to come around. It's going to go back that way. It's going to go through all the canyon. It's going to come down around here. And then there's a T-junction here, which we're going to put a blockade on. I think I want to go like a heavy one, so I think we're just going to go a crate. What is this weird music? It's not really what I would call rock. And that's, I'm pretty sure, what the filter is that I put on. It's all by that same person. Let's just skip him. Then, once I've finished queuing these events, Did you know that a new Toyota Corolla now comes with a manual transmission? Really? They're not in Australia. Uruguay, your game? No, I don't really joke that one. Anyway, so you come down there out of the hills, come back on here into a bit of a highway. You come through here. That was a weird lag. You got your service stations here where you can do your refueling and whatnot. Come back to here, and then you go back through the tunnel. So let's go ahead and clone current. And clone current. That's basically the entire trip. So we're going like a ring route around. Can you stop flickering? No, you can't stop flickering. Weird. Go all the way around and then back and through the tunnel. So you got your high speed for the most section. You're going to be doing a lot of speed once you get around to here in a straight line. Hold on. Hold on. Where's... Oh, is that it? Is that the only... Here we go. Then a straightaway. Really, really long. And it's even hard to keep a camera going in a straight line at that speed. Then coming around here, got a little bit more of a speed straight away. Then into some curvies. But there are many little straights around here. So high speed is still fairly important. I am going to limit all fueling to all fuel stations and service stations. I'm even going to let you stop at basically any building. So even here, I would let you refuel and repair your car at those places. It is a 20s, even here I'll let you repair and rebuild. Anything else along here that allows you to do that? You know what? Even this, I'll allow you to do repairs here. Because, like, roadside repairs like that, I think is absolutely fine. Refueling, sure, why not? We'll just make it easy. Less rules, the easier. Then you come in here, going all around, then you got basically 2 stations next to each other where you do your repairs. But now I'm going to talk to people and see if everyone has heard that. I'm also going to pause this so I can hear myself think. That's the wrong thing to do.
On my PC.
Okay. Does everybody know the track layout from what I showed in stream, or do you guys want me to do it again?
No.
I would
not
love
been
to check
looking
it,
at the
but
screen.
I can't even join the server because people's files are popping up as Trojans.
Even though there's no Trojans in them.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's basically 3 turns in this entire race. You go through the big tunnel at the back of the map kind of area. Then you come onto the freeway. You'll see my first crate there. You'll turn left. Follow that road, not taking any detours. Follow it all the way around. It goes through a major part of the track. Then there's another crate at the next T-junction, and you'll turn left there. And then you follow that around until you get back to the highway, where I've got my final crate, which then puts you back on to doing the loop around the map. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yes, it does.
I'm trying to follow my way around.
Good thing is,
It's pretty obvious.
yeah, I've tried to make it as simple as possible.
I'm just rolling around.
Refueling and repairs can be done at basically anything that could be considered a building. That makes sense? If you
yes,
need to
so you
repair... And repairs are like let's say a 20-second penalty to do repairs. If you need to repair before you get to a penalty repair area, give yourself a minute penalty.
Okay.
Gotcha.
It's all very broad stroke sort of thing. So even there's like a camping area, kind of like a lookout area. I'll let you do repairs and fueling there as well if you want.
Basically one big race then, is it?
Yeah, we're gonna race for an hour approximately. I'll do the.
Oh,
timing and everything.
jeez.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, no.
Lots of speed, lots of slowing down for corners. and lots of fun, hopefully.
He's
I'm having so
just
much fun.
cackling. He's cackling in
Has
with
everyone been able to
delight.
join except for me? Am I the only one that can join?
Yeah, probably. I think so.
Seems like it. Seems like
I'll
it.
leave you
That's
guys to
so
troubleshooting.
Flopper
Yeah,
might also have issues.
Flopper, can you-
Luckily, they can go back and rewind a stream and watch how the track layout is. Hey, Ekomin's here. Don't forget police. I think police are probably going to hurt performance a little too much, to be honest. So, let's do a little bit of practicing. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'm going to go through and have a look at people's cars. Very basic, but you know what? That is actually a lot more 70s than mine, so I'm going to give them full props for that one. Couldn't much because I was cooking. I'd rather if you guys maybe didn't do haha funny. That is haha funny. I'm not a fan of that. We're probably going to put you on like a if we run out of people list. Juicy Spices bringing out the skylining. I'm just going to repair his car quickly. That is a good-looking car still. Very much like that. Then we got a Volkswagen Beetle. Chromatic Schnitzel, bro. 10 out of 10. I love the fact that you've taken an older car and you brought it out here. Tires may be a little bit wide, but I don't know very much about them, so I couldn't really tell you. It's turboed! Oh, it's fantastic. Okay, let's see what sort of speeds he gets. Doesn't look like he's getting a lot of speed. That is absolutely amazing that they've done that. Full interior, full pink, chromatic. So far, kind of winning the day. Then we got this bad boy. The hood's a little bit jank, but it looks really good. And it also a little bit NASCAR-esque. What's the interior like? I don't think... No, he has not got a moving steering wheel by the looks of it. I don't know, it just looked like it'd be a modified one because he's put so much effort into it. Well done. That is a cool looking car. You know what, let's go relative camera. What sort of engine does he have? Okay, we've got a pushrod V8, and it looks really big as well. 4-barrel carburetor, went 1 carburetor, love it. The race exhausts might be a bit much, but, you know, still pretty darn... Oh. I'm gonna... Yep, that's what happened there. Moving on next. Pretty decent looking car. Not the most detailed car of the world, but, you know, it's looking pretty good. The engine is really hopped up. We got... Once again, a really big engine. They went 2 4 barrels, but they did go a more subtle exhaust. So I will give them props for that. I like the fact that everyone's not just gone, oh yeah, full race, fuel injection, like just basically everything. That's like, nah. But they've done pretty well. I like the fact that it looks like it's pretty much NASCAR engine by the looks of it. Oh, I hear a little buzz bar. A turbo on it. Okay. Let's have a look. I don't want you guys racing against each other so then you don't... See, what happens is if people find out that their cars are too slow compared to other people, they tend to give up. And if they don't just quit, which is really disappointing, I don't want people to quit, they will also potentially start trolling and crashing people out, driving the wrong way, stupid things like that. And I don't like it when people do that in my events. We have a little 4-cylinder, single cam, turbo, single point electronic fuel injection. So it's a little bit ahead of its time, but you know what? I like the fact that they've gone with something interesting. That's a good engine. No pushrod suspension here. I'm just going to quickly refresh his car. That's a cool vehicle. I like the idea. Well executed. Headlights fit in there nicely as well. I've never thought of doing the headlights like that before. That's almost lined up perfectly. Do we have an interior? I don't think... Yeah, no, we don't have an interior. All right, next car is... Oh, somebody went to go the Countach as well. But an aeroless Countach. Fancy. It seems like he has a bottoming out issue. No, maybe that was just a glitch. I like that they've also gone the single windshield look, which is what they used to have. No interior by the looks of it. Oh, come on. A twin-turbo V6. Individual throttle bodies. Mechanical fuel injection, so at least there's something that's a little bit interesting there. But that feels a little too much, in my opinion. Tires, they've also just maxed out tire size by the looks of it. So, and then they've gone like narrow-ass front tires. Okay, so because they don't have a lot of... Oh, wait, no, they look narrow. If you don't have aero, you're going to need to have very skinny front tires. So I get the feeling that they do actually have aero in this car and they've hidden it. I see that they have aero on the front, but I don't actually see where they've put aero on the rear. Oh, okay, there's a little bit of a spoiler there. They may have hidden wings, I'm not sure. I feel that this one's a little bit too overkill and didn't get the full spirit of the build, to be honest. Like, making 300 horsepower is what would be expected of a car of this time. Moving on. Okay, we've gone around. We got one more event queued. Let's go see if we can find out whose car that is. You know what? I never checked out this guy's engine. All the wrong... Okay, here we go. We have a transversely mounted V6 with 4 carburetors. Sorry, 4 barrels of carburation. Yeah, that's 2 barrel, not 4 barrel. Good. We do have some aftermarket exhaust manifolds, which is fine. Dual overhead cams. A little bit much for a car like this, I'm going to be honest. I'm not feeling it. You know, let's check out Silly Haha engine. Yeah, I don't want this person participating ever again. Okay, somebody's gone like a 60s race car. I don't... Okay, so I see a little bit of aero on the front, but none on the rear. The tire disparity, they look square. So, like, same on the front compared to the rear. So that must mean that they have hidden aero in the rear. Otherwise, this thing would be oversteering a lot. Actually, you know what? That might be... No, it's not hidden. It's right there. Okay. So I don't know what sort of engine they have here. Three turbine engines with and a blowtorch. The hell? Anyway. It's a V6, not 3 engines. Unless they're V-twin sort of things. You know what, that might be what it is. Trabant may be a motorbike engine that I'm just not aware of. Interior camera does not work. But there is not much of an interior anyway. Okay, yeah, no, there's a bit of an interior. They just didn't set up cameras, which is fair enough. Looks like there might be another car. I like the spoked... Sorry, if we pause this, we can see... Oh, no, I thought it was a spoked wheel. It's a bit of a weird vehicle, I'm going to be honest. It doesn't really seem to fit the theme particularly amazingly, but it's not terrible. Love Chromatic Snessel's engine. I just wish it didn't have a turbo, but you know what? Let's have a look. How much power does it make? 71 kilos. Okay, you know what? No, I'm fine with that. He hasn't gone overboard. I love it. The fact that he's got a turbo in there and the thing still makes next to no power, hilarious. Like, hilarious isn't like somebody's decided to bring that to a gumball. It's quite realistic. What does he have in his? This is my editor, by the way. So, individual throttle bodies, mechanical, 6-cylinder, and a long exhaust? Okay. Fairly standard sort of things that you might see on a road car. Is that everybody's? I think that's everybody's car. Mr. Cheese is gone overkill. So Mr. Cheese is usually the sort of person that wins. So I think they've gone a little too competitive here, though. I will say, though, the car looks pretty good, at least on the outside. Would have loved if this thing had no aero, though. That would have been fun. So is that everybody's? I think it is. Okay, Let's go spawn in our car. Where the hell are we? Oh, here we are. Where should I make the start-finish line? I feel that the start-finish line should probably be here. So, like, lining up on either side of this. That'd be great. I'm going to pop mine in right here. And we're going to do a little bit of practice until Jordan pops in. Okay, so we do have some more that have not made it into the server yet. Just the one? Okay, the one person hasn't made it in yet. And that looks pretty interesting. Mine does look the newest, and that is a mistake. Maybe the Countach is the same sort of time period, but still. I forgot your car, Craft Gamer? What? Anyway. Let's go in. Let's do some driving. Got an event queued. Let's do that quickly. Okay, well, I was doing a bit of a burnout there, so... Do you guys hear a crackling of audio occasionally, or is that just on my end? Is there somebody behind me? There is. Okay, let's let them go past. So, we're just going to drive around. Mr. Cheese in his super fast car. I think we're also going to turn collision physics off eventually. Before the event starts. Oh, no, Mr. Cheese is going slow. Let's let Mr. Cheese do his own thing. Is there anybody behind me? There is not. We're also going to keep eye on our temperatures as well to see how hot this vehicle gets. Because I feel that Utah might be a little bit hotter than East Coast. Woo! Little bit of lift off there. Oh, oh, that is hard to drive on. I suppose I didn't know that. Whoa, Drifter. My hands are kind of hampered by the microphone. How do I... There? Okay, that's good. Next gear. Whoa, hello. It's going well so far. I know that there's a corner. Ah! Okay, didn't see the corner coming. We'll keep that in mind. When getting close to the observatory area, we're gonna take it slowly. This thing could really do with a limited slip diff as well. Sketch. Super sketch. We got this. Oh, very narrow here. I suppose I never noticed how narrow. I don't think I actually drove this map ever. Like this layout. I just looked around and went, you know what, that's a good simple track. We'll use that one. I did that like 2 months ago. So, this one's been sitting in the bank for a while. And I went, you know what, I want to do that today. This is really hard driving. Jesus. It's gonna be an hour per lap. God damn, this thing goes on forever. And I'm very much a second gear kind of person at the moment. And we've got all these blind rises and corners. Ugh. Blind crests is what I should have said. Yeah, most of this is second gear through here. So here's like a full-on handling part of the track. Probably shouldn't call it a track. I'd probably call it a layout. Oh! Some softer suspension is going to be beneficial there. No, okay, the microphone still does get in the way. I'm tempted to switch over to my headset's microphone, but people complain about it when I use it. God, this is full sweat mode driving. This very narrow road section, really hard on these, like, really old quality tires. I also seem to have a bit of a headache. I might go take some paracetamol. I think it's going to be advantageous to take this more carefully than anything else. Oh, drifting down a hill, that is clench worthy. Clenching those cheeks. This is fun. I don't know why I didn't do this one earlier, to be honest. I don't know where we go over the crest. I should probably turn the navigation on. I should probably also tell people to not use the navigation app. Because that is cheating. There is no navigation. Even if you had a co-driver, they're not going to have pace notes for the entirety of the US. Like, the only thing they may have is like, hey, take this road. They wouldn't have like where all the corners are and everything. Oh, lock up. Lock up. Oh, brakes are not that good. Pumping the brakes. No, okay. That is not very fortunate. Some may say unfortunate. I'm going to let him go. Then we're going to go the tunnel run. Oh boy. Basically, we go sweat mode in different games, and I will need it at 24 minutes of the nerve. What? Sure. Okay, we're gonna finish the tunnel here, then we're gonna ask see if everybody is in. Or maybe just cut it there and people can join, but they won't get as much laps in. Oh, drifting in the tunnel like that, that is crazy. That is so scary and sketchy. Ah! There is like no grip in here. Okay, you know what? I think my car is damaged. Okay, high speed time. Surprised nobody was saying the limited slip diff, but everyone was on, oh, well, at least that one person was on to getting the 5-speed transmission. .200 kilometers an hour. 10 to 20. Are we gonna bounce off the rev limiter? No, not quite. 230. Oh, that's not safe! Oh, yep, the handling is deteriorated, but there's no repair place around here. I don't know where to start braking. This thing is not very good. Doesn't have a lot of traction. But the less repairs I have to do, the better. I wish there was a repairing mod. There was an old one that used to repair Beam and G cars, but not very good with automation cars. In fact, actually, usually it would cause it to be worse. I'm gonna make it to the top of the hill, and then we're gonna do some repairs. And then, I think, we will call it there, and start the event off. Making it up here is gonna be problematic for some cars. That is a very brutal bit of road. Very much like the, that weird Hawaii highway. I am wrestling this wheel a lot. People are tuning their cars? I think you guys have missed the point of this event. If you're trying to sweat mode this, but then again, it's chromatic stencil. I mean, what's it gonna do? Gain more power? Okay. Let's go back to the starting place. In fact, I'm going to start on the inside, just because. And we're going to queue these events up, and I'm going to start getting into voice chat. This is hard to get used to.
Brakes. Oh, shit.
Oh, that boy gone. I have also gone.
I
So
have
it's here.
parked on a bridge on the main highway. If you guys want to come line up with me, that'd be great. If anybody is not in the server yet, you can join late. You'll just have less kilometers.
So
if you guys
We're
could
all kind of in here.
zip over and teleport over to me, that would be fantastic. You can go on either side of the road, that's fine. Just, yeah, make your way over.
Let me queue some events before I make my way.
Yeah, that's kinda
I
what
am.
I'm with
I
here now.
repeat, I am floating.
Oh, yeah, is it Cobalt radar? I hope
Nice.
so.
Hello and good luck for all. Craft Gamer says good luck to everybody.
Thank you.
We're gonna need it. Thank you, Craft Gamers.
Phil's on
I
the
especially
bridge.
need it. Thank
You guys
you,
are
Craft
muted,
Gamer.
so they can't hear you.
I don't need it very much.
Aww.
Cringe. Which
Cringe.
bridge are we talking about? Oh, it's this
I
one
know.
here. Aha.
And bridge.
My car has 3 degrees of camber at the front and -3 degrees at the rear. I don't know why.
Perfect.
Sure. You guys
UIFs,
can
bad
go on either
apps.
side of the bridge, by the way. You don't have to be on my side.
There we go. Alright, what the hell?
I would
What
suggest
the hell?
all
I'll
of
get
you
you
start
anything.
in front of me. My car is very
What?
slow.
Beam just died.
Rip
Oh,
Valley.
really? You just got kicked? Oh. I mean, you're only going to be a little bit behind.
What the
He's
fuck?
got time, I believe.
Do you like
okay,
my
Alright,
Beetle?
So, I've got that cute event.
Yeah, let me
everyone go into
quickly road
options,
beam. MP.
Go into gameplay. At the bottom of gameplay, turn on simplified collision physics, please.
The only time I'm going to be in front of Terabyte during
Next,
the entire
under
race.
UI
Funny.
apps, can you please put in the Airspeed Trip Computer app? Then,
Options, gameplay.
that
Quick
should be
fix
basically
on.
everything. We're going to race for an hour around this
Fill.
loop. And
Connect.
try to kick butt.
I'm liking the lineup of cars here.
I'm getting there.
I want my
I'm
knockoff
thinking of the
Monaco.
podcast
There's
stuff
a
in
weird
that line.
looking Lotus thing. Phil's car, which I still believe is an RX-7. I don't care if it's technically another
You
car.
reckon that looks like an RX-7?
It looks like an RX-7. King Cobra's got some weird Mustang thing.
It looks like it's
I
something from the
will
Mr.
give you
Flopper's
that the
got
front end of my
a nice
car looks a
design car.
little bit, but
Mr. Cheese
no.
has got a really good looking Lamborghini type
Do we like my Beetle?
VP's got a knockoff.
I think your Beetle is
fucking
probably like going to win
Dotson.
Let me spawn
The,
in, please.
Beetle's got a fat wheelie going on.
the Streamer's Choice Award here.
The Streamer's Choice Award.
Oh wait.
Please let me load in. Beam. Go
You got time, I
faster.
believe.
These events queued.
Okay, now you're muted. Whoops. I don't think there's any point in hampering anybody like the Countach driver there with a massively incorrect engine from Mr. Cheese. But, yeah. We're just having fun anyway. Okay. So, is that everybody lined up? Are we all ready to go? Okay. So. Wait, yeah, Gear. Are you going to be joining us, Gear, or not? Are you? You may have to rejoin. You know what? I'll let you rejoin. We'll wait for you. You are a moderator, so yeah, we kind of. Sweats must be punished. Well, we're gonna wait for Gear anyway. Yeah, you can go on either side, as I said. You didn't have to be on my side of the bridge. Your PC is dying suddenly when my CPU must have died. Oh, that's unfortunate. Freeze the sweats for 5 seconds per infraction. I think really the only one that's kind of... Like, there's a few that are against the theme here, like VP's car is not up to scratch. There was some guy that had a really big wing. I don't see their vehicle at the moment. And Mr. Cheese's is overkill. Not the bees? Okay. I don't see that car at the moment, so that's good for life. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I'm glad they're not taking that thing around. Like, if I knew how to quickly ban people, I'd, like, unwhitelist them from the server, because that is an ugly car to bring. That's like, lol random. That's not what my events are about. Okay. No, I'm not going to reward it in any way. How are you going there, Jordan? Are you coming, or what's happening? Okay. Nobody leave. You have to stay on the finish line at the moment. But here is the special rule. You guys know all of the tunnels around the map? You're allowed to use each tunnel once, if you want. You do not have to use it. I'm assuming most cars will do worse for it, because there is the 1-minute repair if you damage yourself. There are tunnels around the map. If you've never used them, maybe don't use them. You can use each tunnel once. Yes, the mine tunnels. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. The mines. I reckon some of the muscle cars might be able to pull it off. There is one that I know of that's particularly fast, but I don't think I'm going to risk it myself. Mine shafts, thank you. A 3-speed. Sure. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get into my vehicle. Everyone has the airspeed trip computer up? And everybody has simplified collision physics on? Okay. I'm going to get everything set up. I'm going to move over to the other Discord channel. Then I'm going to do the countdown in the chat. So keep your eyes on... Wait. Does anybody... Wait. Does it... I'm going to test the countdown. No? Okay. So you can't put countdown in that chat. Yeah, hold on. Okay, now I'm gonna try it. I can't even delete my old chat. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, also no navigation apps or any way to see the map. That is pure cheating. Cobalt radar is fine. Because you're not actually seeing the map in any way. Okay. Oh yeah, you can fuel your guys' cars up if you want. Alright. I'm going to move over now. And then we'll do the countdown. Bye. And if any of the moderators need to come in to talk, that is fine. But, yeah. Okay, there we go. Countdown time. Can I just... Good, good. Okay. Here we go. Countdown. I stuffed up. These guys are really loud. I didn't have the timer ready to go by the start. But it's an endurance race, so seconds don't really matter that much. I can't hear my vehicle over theirs. And my microphone is in the way of my hands. Alright, 59 minutes left. Whoa, that dust makes it hard to see. Still getting used to things and fixing my microphone, which I moved just before the race, which was the dumbest idea in the world. But hey, actually, I think I found a good place to have it. Oh, Jordan's gone round. Tried to lift there a little bit to avoid them. Driving through people is generally a no-no. But, there's no, like, hard and fast rule against it. Okay, well... Guys just parked in the middle of the road there. I hear somebody grinding gears behind me. And now I don't know where this braking point is. I'm gonna start braking super early. Like, about here. Oh, that wasn't early enough. Oh! Yep, nah. I'm pretty sure that's my wheel. Yep, we're not going anywhere. Okay, that's a minute repair job. You know what, actually, we're right here. So, it'll just be like a 20-second repair job. Because we are at a rest stop anyway. Even though we're at, like, the entrance. Okay, that is repair done. Now, there is a shortcut which comes out around this side here. I'm not going to be taking the shortcuts ever. Yeah, there's where the shortcut comes out. That is a lot of time. Maybe I will take it once. But I'll have to drive, like, super carefully, unlike what I just did then. Yeah, Jordan's car is considerably faster than mine. He's also probably going to be a little bit more stable than I am. I think I have my headlights on. Yep, I do have my headlights on. Didn't even notice. There we go, headlights off. Headlights cause performance issues in the game? Oh, really? Am I going to be able to drive the rest of the way? Or is this too I think it's too damaged. Okay. Well, that's going to have to be a minute wait time at the next rest stop. Which, it looks like it's just up here. Where other people have also stopped. Okay. So at least I'm not the only one. Fantastic. Okay, 1 minute. He usually runs events every week or so. Sometimes I try to do it every week, but that is not always viable. There's many reasons as to why sometimes I don't run events. Like last week, completely messed up my sleep schedule. So I ended up not being able to like properly run an event, and I didn't run one. I think a few things happened, including I have sleep apnea. I've always had sleep apnea. Even when I was young and skinny and hot and sexy, believe me, I had sleep apnea. So it's not really a weight thing with me, but it has gotten worse because of my weight. I use a mouthguard for that, and I fell asleep without it, and my sleep was atrocious the next day. Okay, there we go. 1 minute done. Oh, the hell? You know what? I probably could have fueled up just then, but oh well. I can't wait to see just people waiting in the pit areas around the map. That's going to be the fun part, I reckon. Not great frame rate sometimes. Like, arbitrarily, it'll just, like, be atrocious. This thing. It's hard to drive. I'm going to turn my audio up on my headset. There we go. As long as it doesn't start that annoying chime that it does when it runs low on battery, which is recharge headset. It's like, shut up. I wish I could have run music for you guys. I just kind of forgot. So you guys are going to be dealing with Sweaty Phil No Talkie Does. Now, I don't know where that shortcut goes. I could try to guess, but will it be shorter? I don't know. Will it be longer? Could very well be. No. Damn! A little bit of excrement just poked out then. Alright, floor it down here. Yeah, kind of. I don't have great memory, so even though I did do a sweeper lap, I did no idea. I did see people behind me, so I know that the hairpin must be coming up at some point. Okay, here's the hairpoint area. Nobody in that repair area bay. As long as I catch up to Chromatic Schnitzel, I won't be too upset. Because they've got like 70 kilowatts. Which is like half the amount of power I do. Ugh. Even though it's not like a completely narrow bridge, it really does feel like I'm threading a needle still. And you have to be careful about lifting over crescents as well. Because you do get a lot of lift-off oversteer in this car. Whew, that was hard to bring up whilst going around a corner, whilst going downhill over an inverted plane. Sort of like it was going down whilst also still, like, going down? I don't know. You get the idea. Hard to drive on. And then chuck braking in the mix. Oh boy. Nobody repairing? Disappoint, disappoint. Woo! Oh, have I... Straight out of a movie. God, I wish I was recording that on like the in-game recorder. That's cinema style there from the 70s. Okay. We're about to do the high-speed section, but we have to be careful getting to it. A little bit of fender rubbing is fine. We don't have to be too concerned about that. Because we did leave those tires a little bit tucked under the fenders. Okay, so I think we reached 230 last time, which is basically the rev limiter. See how we do this time. Oh, it becomes very light at high speed, which is not great. Oh, turn a little bit more. Okay. Whew. Only light damage on my brand spanking new gumball car. You wouldn't be happy in real life. But it is still a lot of fun. Hopefully this isn't too quiet at the moment. I don't know when to start quietening. I hope that VP wasn't using that as a repair place. That's not a building or anything. That's just the side of the road. We are catching up to them, though. Come on. No, they've got more power than me. They are definitely pulling away. Holy cow, they are pulling away. But we catch them in the corners. Now, where is this shortcut? I know it's around here somewhere. Had to drop down into first gear there. And just very unsure of myself. I actually don't know where the shortcut starts. Damn, that's a lot of smoke. Okay. VP was ahead of us by quite a distance there because we spun out. But let's give it a try. Was I meant to go left there? Right there? I don't know. Oh, another turn off. I do not know these tunnels well enough. I just know that vaguely... Okay, yep, this is the wrong area. Well, we have usable tires that are usable off-road. Okay. Headlights off. I think we're on the right road. We might not be. I feel that we are, though. I think my steering is a little bit broken. It doesn't want to turn right very well. But turning left, easy as punch. Okay, yeah, I see the people in front of me. I'm pretty sure I'm on the right road. I just don't think it was the shortcut I was looking for. Yep, there's the pit stop area from last time. I don't think I'm going to try the other ones. I think that's a one and done deal for me. I think my suspension is damaged. Oh, I popped a tire. Okay, at the next rest stop, we're going to have to do a repair. No wonder it doesn't want to turn right. It's got a flat tire. Oh! Braking with a flat tire is a nightmare. Jesus. Pucker mode right here. Luckily, I'm going slow already. Okay, so I can hear a wheel squealing when I brake. But I have to be aware that that's only one tire, and I have to brake accordingly to the other 3 tires, not that one. So I don't know where this one goes. Or whether I should try to take that shortcut or not. But I've already used that one shortcut up. It did manage to catch me up a lot, I think. I really should have stopped at that first pit stop area. You know, it actually doesn't turn too bad turning right. But you know what it does do? It hurts my ability to put power down because it's lifting up, I can hear, on my rear right tire. Hey, King Cobra. Ooh, a piece of Cobra. We are catching on him. He does have a very powerful vehicle. I'm thinking that... Did he just fall off a cliff? No. The road goes down. Yeah, this is where I'm going to turn in. I'm going to turn in. I'm going to do a repair here. And started. 34. Repair. May as well refuel. 10 seconds to go. I used the drive-in as a part of it because otherwise I could have just stopped on the side of the road. I just like the idea of pulling into the actual pit stop area. I didn't realize how much of a gap there was between the pit stop areas as well. Jesus. And King Cobra has gotten away from me. Somebody is catching up behind as well. Does anybody remember how many kilometers it was on one lap? I should probably look that up at some point. Because I want to know what, like, a lap looks like. You know what? We can count at the end of the next lap and then divide it by 2. Approximately, because we did take a shortcut. Yeah, that feels good. Get that shift into high gear. We're doing pretty good here. It's just pulling up is the problem. Try to get in a straight line. Just before the crest. Nope, that wasn't early enough. Nope. Oh, okay. Way before that crest then. I had to lift off the brakes. Old pre-ABS era. To be able to get the front end turned. Hopefully nobody else had ABS. I don't even know if it was an option at this time. Okay. Whoo boy. Damn it, that curve there always ends up being tighter than what you'd think. So for those of you that don't know about cars before ABS, you would have to lift off the brakes to be able to get your steering back. And that's what I had to do then. Which, when I was already feeling as if I wasn't going to make it in time to even not hit the wall, that was a big risk I took. But it ended up working because the braking at lower speeds was a lot better. 13 kilometers for my first lap, thank you very much. Might have to leave in 8 minutes. I'm going to slow down a little bit earlier this time. And still going downhill while slowing down? Super sketch. I do not envy the people in the mid-engine cars. Oh boy. Okay, well that's too early to start braking, I think. But you know what? One corner where I get to drive around leisurely. Yeah, I'm not going to complain too much. Phil built another drift car. I didn't build a drift car. And it's not even particularly good at drifting, it just wants to drift. I can't tell who that is behind me. Like, I'm dyslexic, so it takes a little too long to read. I see Chromatic Schnitzel up ahead. Doesn't look like they're moving. They might be in for repairs. Or it could just be that they're really far away and... Mr. Flopper. Okay. They're a newcomer, but I do expect good things from them. As long as they keep quality up and whatnot. What is Chromatic Schnitzel doing? They're just sitting there. Has their connection failed or something? Like a desync sort of thing? Okay, how much distance did we cut out from the last one? I'm gonna start braking it about here. Nope, that was way too early. Big tree on the side there? No. T-junction sign. Okay, yeah. That T-junction sign is a good indicator of where to start braking. Where did we come back out? See, I was hoping to come out here. But I came out underneath this bridge, I think. Ah! Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Ah! Okay, we should be able to nurse it, I think. To the next repair place. In fact, actually, you know what? I don't think I need to repair. Following somebody through this section is gonna be hell. Because it's really hard to see past them. And driving through people is generally frowned upon here. Yeah, you know what? I don't think I need to repair. I think that is mostly superficial damage on the front. Ugh. That's ego damage there. Emotional damage. Okay, now we need to repair. Oh no, and we are so far from the next repair place. The next repair place is where we repaired last time. Well, we did end up going into each other there for a little bit. Hopefully Mr. Flopper gets better at their vehicle designs, but you know what? At least they made an interesting vehicle. Those are some unpleasant sounds. The question is, am I going to lose so much speed that the 1 minute penalty is going to be worth it? Okay, well this has not gone well. And complete stop, rewind. Okay, now it's going to be a 1 minute penalty. Nope. My sim rig needs to be replaced. I just can't really justify the cost. Car feels a lot better to drive now that it's no longer damaged. Something happened to Mr. Flopper there. I hope they realize that you're meant to do the 1-minute penalty at the pit stop and not where you stop. So I have to come in here now to do a 1-minute penalty. Which I missed the entrance of. And... okay. Come around to 35.40. Maybe I didn't make that clear to people. Generally, penalties are meant to be served in the pit stop. I would not be surprised if it's basically a guaranteed popped tire. Oh, you can see in the bottom left if you got a popped tire. Me do words as well. Me no go English speak. Read, sorry. Phil no take interesting shortcut. Phil lost the tire in the shortcut. Oh, that would have been when I was in the tunnel? Yeah. To get a new sim rig because I got mad and yelled it into 6th dimension. What? Whilst we're waiting, we've got this to do. We got 35 minutes left, and my time is up. Okay, let's go. Oh, a little bit drifty boy there. I hear somebody behind me. Mr. Cheese is behind me. And their twin-turbo V6 monstrosity. Now, they had to go on like twin-turbo V8 or V12. I would have been a little less disappointed in them, but the twin-turbo V6 is very much a thing of modern eras. Because people wanted a big engine, not a high-powered engine. Like, there was just the stigma around a V6 compared to like a V8 or a V10. So, even when Ferrari brought out their 208 GTO with the twin-turbo V8, people were unimpressed. Even though it made so much more power than the predecessors, people just didn't get it. Okay, you know what? He's behind me. I'm gonna let him go past. Damn, look at that thing fly. We do have slipstreaming, so that's the thing. Okay, before crest. Does everyone have a problem there? I think everyone has a problem there. So it's not just me. I would love to see how he deals with, like, the final corner of the tunnel. But, he's way too fast for me. Okay. Did somebody just have an accident? I see a red thing. I think that's just a red car. Oh, it's Chromatic Schnitzel's Pinkmobile. Oh, I love it. And they are severely damaged. Bye, Chromatic. There he goes. That's unfortunate. But that's what happens in the tunnels. The tunnels are super dangerous. Can't tell where I'm meant to turn here. I did see a big puff of smoke. I feel that he may have had a bit of an oopsie with the wall there. If not, at the very least, he had a whoopsie with brakes and locking up. But he's so far ahead of me still that I don't think he actually took any damage. Somebody just sitting there on the side of the road. Whoa! Okay! Locked up my brakes by accident. Good. Chromatic didn't re-overtake me in my poor excuse for driving moment. God, driving uphill. Need more torque, need more V8. I considered putting a V8 in this thing, but then I was like, you know what? No, I don't want to go down like a AMC sort of path where they had like high performance hatchback back in the day. I wanted to stick to my theme. So that's how we ended up with the 6-cylinder. God, this thing is fun and scary at the same time. And it also demands so much attention. Okay, so we're looking for the T-junction sign. Was that too early? Nah, smidgen, but you know what? That's fine, because getting over that is really sketch. Ah! I think our car is fine. I see no pop tires. Whoa! The secret is before you hit a wall or anything, if you're going to hit it and you can't avoid it, straighten up your wheels just beforehand. Even if that means that you're going to hit the guardrail fairly head-on, it stops your steering from going completely askew. Oh no. Watch out for those rocks. Phil, kill of the mountain road. Watch out for that rock! If anybody doesn't know George of the Jungle, shame on you. Now, I know that George of the Jungle is very much of its time, but it was huge and parodied for the longest time in the 90s. It's like the movie that, like, was nobody's favorite, but was very much loved, and then ruined by a sequel that was not only bad, but also didn't have Brendan Fraser in it. Not a sports car by modern standards. Oh, you know what? Actually, even a sports car would be cool if it was like this. But it feels so good. If only you can pay it the amount of attention and respect that it deserves. Okay, pucker area. Be very careful around there, because you go off and it's just nothing. And here's somebody getting close. I'm not sure if third gear is a smart choice here, but I need to catch up some time. God, this vehicle is in a constant state of... Oh, sorry, this track is in a constant state of, I want to kill you. Ugh. First time not having to use that pit stop? Or is it the second time, actually? Maybe I didn't use it on the first lap. Ah! Okay. Hate getting onto these bridges, though, that are really narrow. They're so narrow. Ah! Ugh. Once the tires lock on these vehicles, they so don't want to unlock. Okay. Whew. Okay. Brake nice and early. Right on the edge. Oh, brake fade! Okay, well, we have to brake a little bit early. I'm surprised that the brakes are already fading. That's hilarious. I mean, in real life, they would have faded way earlier than that. I suppose it's actually not a very heavy vehicle, so maybe it would have been a little bit longer. I didn't go full-size disc brakes either, because it's very uncommon for brakes to, like, fill out a wheel. Even performance brakes don't actually fill out wheels that much. Compare, like, for what automation says. It would have been easy just to put on bigger brakes, but it also would have been less realistic. I'd say clean lap, no stops is about 12.5? Okay. This is fun. I think this is one of the most fun ones I've ever done. And mostly because there's no, like, sweating. People aren't like, oh, I have to get this place, so I'm gonna do this strategy. It's just a fun race. Okay, so I start braking the moment that the fog clears the corner, and I can start seeing the corner coming. And it's a super sketchy corner, because it really wants to make you oversteer a lot. We got 24 minutes left. Oh, those brakes are unhappy. We've caught up to VP now. Though I'm gonna have to drive smartly because my brakes keep overheating now. I didn't give myself enough brake ventilation, but then again, it is a road car. So cooking brakes is... yeah, well, there was no way getting past him there. He was on the left and the right side of the road, so I just picked a side. Oh, and apparently he's faster than me. Oh, and there's Mr. Flopper. Look at him go! That car. I didn't think it was that much more powerful than mine. In fact, I don't really remember much anything about the engine at all. But damn, it pulls away. Uphill, that is. So power is one thing, but that thing has torque. Okay, looking for the T-junction. Good, okay. It is a little bit early for braking. I probably could go a little bit later, but you know what? It's not worth the risk, especially with that ridge right there, and I don't know how the car would behave going over it. I'm guessing that I would lose traction, so braking last second there, problematic. Oh, my car can't move. Oh, nope, there we go. Weird. Whoa, hello. Well, there goes Terabyte. Ugh. Terabyte has a terrifyingly powerful vehicle by the looks of it. Oh! Okay, yeah, this vehicle is a little bit damaged. And now it's a lot damaged. Can we... oh, our vehicle is not in a good way. You know what? Nah. I was going to go backwards, but I think backwards might be a little bit too extreme of a solution for my problem. You know, it's not too bad, but it does need to be fixed, so we will be pulling over in our favorite pit stop area. Yeah, this isn't so bad. Like, sure, my steering wheel's cocked over, like, 30 degrees. And now I'm steering straight to go left. It's at least not atrocious, and I don't think I've popped a tire either. No! Ooh! Okay, now I can't turn right very well at all. Yeah, this hasn't gone so well for me. But you know what's not too bad? Lots of smoke on that thing. Oh, okay, braking and turning. Not a thing we're going to try again. You know the difference between real cannonball and what we're doing, the canyon ball? Because we're in the Utah Canyon. For one, we can't get hurt. I mean, that's a given. But two, they don't damage their cars. They generally finish their races. I think I might be triking it right now. Okay, we're getting close to our repair place. Our wheel is about 70 degrees over to go in a straight line. Okay, just over this crest is our repair place. Okay, let's have a quick look at our damage. Yep, we did lose a wheel. Alright, repair in place. Shift up on the steering wheel. And we've got a little bit of time still. We've got a vent queued. You know what? We can do that whilst we wait. Okay, now we can go. Damn it. That event queue was longer than what I hoped. There we go. We went 10 seconds over queue time. Oh, sorry, over what we needed to. So we'll keep that in mind for later. I didn't like looking at an orange orb, if I ever saw it. Other people, it may not matter so much, but I'm the content creator here. This could do with a little bit more brakes towards the front. Oh, Mr. Floppers had an incident. I'm gonna try to go around him. That wasn't a good idea. That was a bad idea. Oh, this is a bad idea. Well, that's a rewind. And a 1-minute penalty at the next pit stop. Next time, just going straight through them. Damn it. But you know what? It'll only be a 50-second penalty because we had that 10 seconds of waiting for the car to spawn. I've gotten really good at that freeze frame just then sucked. Really good at heel and toe on this thing. Damn it, it's during a high-speed spot as well where we're going to have to do our pull-in. Okay. At 16:30 is when we'll go. I'm going to get a car before I get a PC, because, you know, fair enough, I suppose. Some people don't need to game, and some people like to game on their phone. 1050 Ti is just a timeless piece. Love it. I mean, I've heard lots of good things. Oh, somebody else is pulling in. That is Ekai Man. Have I even seen it? Oh, Ekai, yeah, Ekai had that car. We've got 10 seconds left. I was going to have a look at that car, but you know what? It is... time to go. And Ekai was not far behind me because he managed to make it to a pit stop. Now, I don't have to brake so early because we're not going super high speed. And I almost took that corner well. I don't actually know what engine is in his thing, but it does sound very smooth. So it's probably a V12. Oh! What the hell was... Oh! What is happening? BeamNG devs. So apparently the next big update... Apparently the next big update, 3.0, is meant to bring Vulkan, I believe? Let's hope to God it brings performance increases. This is ridiculous. Like, for multiplayer at least. If you're doing single player, it's not so bad. It'll be disappointing, it'll disrupt things, but it'll still be not quite as bad as single player, as multiplayer. Alright, I'm gonna try to be quiet to listen to my brake squealing, or tire squealing. Just wants to drift the entire way around that corner. You have to be like so precise. There's also meant to be other performance increases coming with fixing a few game breaking bugs. Parados. They weren't waiting for me, were they? I hope they weren't. Okay. I just came up with a video idea. I think it's something that I thought about before, but I thought about it differently. Now that I've done that multi-link suspension video, which was like the first mod that I could never like properly complete. I was very disappointed in that. I'm thinking maybe I'll just take the multi-link from other cars and try putting them into automation vehicles to see how they work. See if like the weight is an issue or anything like that. Like, see how finely tuned it is, sort of thing. So our vehicle is a little bit damaged, so we have to be mindful of that. Ah! Damn, that is a sketchy corner for this car. But, you know, it's mostly fine. Oh, not again. Lift-off oversteer in this thing is real when you're trying to push it on narrow roads. Okay, finally we made it through that corner. Every single time I'm like, oh, you know what, I don't need to repair that. And then immediately on that corner afterwards, I crash. So I was like, full swipe mode, full swipe mode, full swipe mode. Some impatient bruisers behind me. Okay, well that didn't go so well. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Please stop. Stop! No! Bollocks! Okay, you have to wait for the vehicle to stop crashing before you can rewind. So that's... There we go. All the way to the bottom. God damn it. That is a very loud car from the outside. That's a 1-minute penalty. Hooray. A slight mistake ends up, like, chain reactioning onto so many other mistakes. Great. I don't think anybody has had nearly as many penalties as me. No, no, you don't. You know, I'm gonna say no damage here. Just a rewind. Alright, so I think we're getting close to the repair point. Yeah, it's just over this ridge. The only few places I'm remembering are in accordance with, like, repair places. Okay. 25. So, at 8:25. We got basically 9 minutes left. I tried to drift it just then, but the wheel lifted up and got nowhere with it. Solid axle, rear suspension, and lowered cars do not end well at all. I mean, I don't fully agree with that statement. Where's my water bottle? There it is. A little bit of a dry throat. th Gen i5, you'll be doing fine. I think I just heard somebody crash. Did they just fall down? Weird. Don't know. But that was Mr. Juice. Alright, we're good. I hope that I am not in last place, to be honest. Now, I'm pretty sure I'm ahead of Chromatic Schnitzel because they have a nice slow car for the hell of it. But, I don't know, man. It's hard to tell. What is happening? What even? Beam and G. Oh my god. Okay. That drop in frame rate really hurts performance. I think somebody's, like, fixture bombed their car or something. Like, there has to be something that's causing this, like, intermittent freeze framing that, like, I'd understand if it was map specific, loading up, like, a chunk coming into frame. But that's arbitrary and random. Nobody in the pits here? Am I, like, overusing the pits compared to everybody else? Like, what the hell? Alright, let's brake before the crest. Hey, not too bad. Would you look at that? Oh, I know. Okay, we're in top gear. Take it nice and easy through here. And floor it. Whew, I think you've been using it about the same as everyone else. Oh, really? It's just that everyone is more or less running their own race. Fair enough. I mean, I did leave the rules very open. As long as I'm not in last, I will be happy. If I'm at mid-pack, I will be elated. If I'm anything more than mid-pack, then I don't understand. I didn't see that many people in pits. I didn't brake early or hard enough. Off the wall. There we go. Okay. Had to wait for a favorable bounce off the wall just then. Jesus. The steering doesn't seem to be too damaged. I'm only about 5-ish degrees off. Maybe 10. So I don't think I need to pit at all for this damage. God, it's so hard to see the corner. Because, like, the road is so flat and kind of just edging over a little bit. You know, I probably should have set the time speed to go much faster. Because a lot of the race is done at night still. I think somebody did, like, the cannonball during COVID as well, which broke, like, all records super easily. Because of, reduced traffic due to COVID. Which means that those races will never be beaten again. You know, during the lost years. I think I'm going to risk it without repairing. Risk it for the biscuit. Risk it. Okay, sketchy corner. Let's just go nice and slow. And then power out. Oh, okay. My vehicle doesn't turn left and right at the same rates. Oh, this has not gone well. Our car's fine, though. It's all in good nick. I don't think I can get out of here. Not in a reasonable time, at least. Well, that's a minute penalty. That one I'll actually fully acknowledge. That was my B. And I'd be surprised if Cheese was not winning this because of his overpowered engine. Okay. 227. You know what? That's basically going to be the last lap anyway. There goes Sasson. Who it's a lovely sounding V8. I'm too American to understand kilometers an hour. Oh, I'm too American. It's meant to be 200, a TOO. Understand kilometers an hour other than 100 kilometers an hour, 60 miles per hour. Yes. And 100 miles per hour is 160 kilometers per hour. And 320 kilometers an hour is 200 miles per hour. Make sense? Okay, off we go. I think. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. Kind of lost track of time just then. Oh. Okay, well, I'm becoming complacent. My mind is not on the ball right now. I'm going full sweat mode because I hear somebody behind me. And I don't want them to overtake me, whoever they are. I don't know who they are. I just know I don't want them to. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh! The more I hit the dirt as well, the harder it is for them to see. So if I keep doing that, they won't be able to overtake me and it'll be unsafe for them to drive properly. That's a dick move. I'm not actually trying to do that, by the way. I'm just taking the piss. Okay. Third gear time. Ugh. Oh, time is over. Can somebody say in the chat that time is up and finish your laps? You know, actually, I'm going to pull over quickly. Okay. Just in case nobody's actually listening to the stream whilst they race, which would be the smart thing to do, so then you can hear your own engine and everything. Power through the bridge the last time. Go over heart in your throat crest for the last time. I've never really had too much of a problem here, except for that one time. And obviously this time. And the only corner, basically the only turn we have to take in the middle of the track. If there wasn't that, this would have been, like, so much easier of a race to make, to be honest. Alright. Going past default spawn fuel station where everyone likes to spawn, which is fair enough. Now, we're just gonna brake a little bit before this crest again. Because I want to see if I can take this corner a lot better. Nope. No, I can't. Nope. And then, like, the unevenness of the ground there really messes the balance of the car up for a bit. So drift happy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Power down, power down, power down. Go, 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 go. No, no, don't lift the wheel. I think the rear sway bar is maybe just a smidgen too stiff. Hey, 86 kilometers, isn't it? Yay! Well, now it's 87. But yay, we reached our number. Woo! I am surprised that at no point have I bounced off the rev limiter. Gotten close, but like we're just before that. Okay. I was hoping to be a little bit more aggressive that time. But, no such luck. That is super hard to do. And... across the line. Oh, the brakes are fading again. Love it. That means that I went a long time without crashing. Yay. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. Juicy Spices, clearly that means they're in first place. I'm joking. I did 89 kilometers. If you're listening, Juicy, that's how many I did. Oh. Actually, maybe. Way to predict your grammar. I am dyslexic myself, so I wasn't trying to be a dick. I was just making a little thing there. What I did, and this is a trick that you guys can use. Oh, I could hear them in the tunnel. That's hilarious. I'm going to turn the volume down so it's not so distracting, and my ADD is driving me insane right now. Even further down. I write a word out, and if it shows up as the red squiggly line underneath, I don't go to spell correct. What I do is I try to respell it a bunch of different times until I find the right way to spell it. Then I delete the word entirely with now knowing how to spell it, and then I spell it. And that has helped me tremendously. Way better than school, way better than anything. That has really helped me with my dyslexia. So, what we got back here? That is Epic Demands Pretzel. And what did they have again? Ah, that's right, they had a 4-cylinder turbo. Okay, what was Ekai Mins? We were talking about it before. I thought it sounded like it might have been a V12. But no, it's a V6 twin turbo. Wait. Ekai's is the V6 twin turbo? I thought it was Cheeses that had that. Oh, it's the same car. Yeah, okay, I didn't realize that. For some reason, I thought they were different. I saw somebody else had a car, though, that I'd not seen before. Let's go around. Here we go, this one. So yeah, I had not seen Prados. Dyslexia has not helped by weird names. So they got some cool pop-up headlights. A little bit BMW-esque with those kidney bean grills in the front there. Then it has no engine. I'm joking, obviously. Interior is passable. Nice, well done. Then we have a V8 overhead valve, 2 valve per cylinder. Love it. V8 with some lovely little exhaust on there. Except their exhaust pipe is not connected to their exhaust. What the hell? I'm confused. Anyway, it looks okay, this car. I like it. It is a little bit more 80s than 70s, but then again, I made the same mistake. Is it going to be winning awards? Hell no. Is mine going to be winning awards? Hell no. I mean, there's only a few cars here which I would say are actually, like, award-worthy. Like, I know that it's mostly the body, but the one that Juicy is using again is kind of in that category. There was one muscle car, yeah, by King Cobra. They've got a lot of detail on here. Would I say it looks great? Oh, no, maybe not say that. The Lamborghini always looks good. It is hard to not have that body look good, to be honest. I really don't like the spoiler on the back of my car, to be honest. It's just, it's growing on me less and less as time goes on. But I think we still got a few more people out there, like at least Chromatic Schnitzel. Let's go have a look. Okay, we have VP going around. Mr. Flopper, who's coming up to the tunnels. Chromatic Schnitzel is in the tunnel. Okay, I think Mr. Flopper is the last one. Oh, no, you know what? I think we're going to forego waiting for this person to end their race. Oh, no, that was my... Damn it. You know what? I can just do this. There we go. I think I just saw Chromatic Schnitzel's name move through the tunnel. Love it. It's like a Pantera from the 70s. I know the name. Yes, this thing. I do agree. The Di Tommaso Pantera, that's right. Oh, what a sorry shape for one of those cars to be in. Oh my god, like, the bottom of the vehicle doesn't exist. I also didn't realize it was made of steel. Seems a bit weird of a choice to make a supercar like that out of steel. I'm assuming also that Juicy will be taking down people's distances, so we're just waiting for him to contact me. Hopefully he'll jump into the voice chat when it's time. You use Ecosia? You love the Pantera? I don't know what Ecosia is. Hey, Mr. Flopper and Chromatic Schnitzel! Chromatic, your distance is still counting. Please keep that in mind. I don't want to DNF you. You are a moderator. And Mr. Flopper is out of line. If you guys could line up properly, I think Mr. Flopper is in front of Chromatic Schnitzel. We shall see. I will say, though, despite the fact that he always uses this mod body, it is good looking. I am a pretty big fan of that. I didn't want to use it because at least in the thumbnail, it looks like it could also be like a muscle car. I just couldn't put my finger on what vehicle I was thinking of. I think that's everyone. I don't think we're going to be waiting for the last person to finish the race. So let me know how it goes, Juicy, when you're done. Oh, you do have the results? Okay. Who is in... I mean, apart from the person that's still running, last place. Oh, VP was the slowest. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. They were in a fairly small car. You are? Yeah. Oh, I came in third to last. Damn it. Fluffer? Wait, who's Fluffer? A Flopper. Flopper was in front of me? Really? Oh, I mean, I suppose they did overtake me a few times. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, so they're on the same lap, so it's basically whoever, what order they finished in. Yeah. Okay. Terabyte in fourth. Okay. What did they have again? They had... Oh, an invisible engine. I can't even see it. Fantastic. All right. Yep, moving on. Okay. Hold on, hold on. Epic Demand is in... Wait, what? Where are they? Oh, there they are. Oh, okay. They're in the little 4-cylinder turbo thing. Okay, interesting. Yeah, next is... Okay, Mr. Cheesing their car, sure. You know, I didn't realize how small it was. Weird. Yep, then. Came in the same car. Not surprised that that car was the one that won. With, like, that twin-turbo V8, even if it's, like, not handling the best, the amount of power they must be producing would be enough for first. But yeah, thank you very much. Everyone can faff about and do whatever they want now. we're just gonna be wrapping up the stream. And thank you as well, specifically Gear, for helping out run these events. I think without you helping run these events, it just becomes so much more of a nightmare. Gear's muted? Yeah, that's fine. I'm just letting him know. Oh, he was muted for you guys. Well, I showed at least the last few there. You got the idea. He did the results wrong? That's fine. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I think Dramatic just asked for a link to the results. I'm wondering if he's going to give those. Good. Okay. This can just show everybody. Oh, can you make it viewable? You just give it like new file, doesn't really matter, since you're probably going to delete it afterwards. Okay, so for everybody else that wasn't me, it is Ekai in first, Cheese in second. Oh wait, sorry. Oh no, that is the right order. Ekai in first, Cheese in second, Epic Demand in third. They both have the same vehicle. Terabyte in fourth, Juicy, Flopper, Sassenger Hort, King Cobra, Corba. It is. Wait. It is Corba. I've always been reading as Cobra. What the fuck? I'm gonna ban them from my server just for doing that. Then I'm in third to last. Chromatics in second to last, and VP in actual last. That is how the cookie crumbles in that particular thing. I enjoyed my car a lot. Not gonna lie, it was hard to drive, but really fun. I will put that up on the repository. You know what? We'll do that right now, so then you guys can drive it as soon as it becomes available. So, F7 my car here. Turn the steering wheel a little bit. Take a screenshot. And we're going to start putting this up on the repository. And we'll go over the lore together. That's the wrong one. Add resource. Automation, continue. Here we go. I'm going to be out of focus again, aren't I? But that's fine. Well, you know what, actually, because I'm here right now, it's a little bit easier to see. Come on, I can't tell whether I'm in focus or not, so I'm going to have to switch to camera. You know what, actually, I don't look like I'm really out of focus, so let's go with that. Okay. The title is going to be something along the lines of... Suzumabachi... What was it called again? I can't remember. Torinor. Leader. Subtitle. Made for a build and race event. Okay, so what sort of lore should we give this thing? We have a little bit of time to give it some lore. I'm thinking I beated people with 3 Trabant engines crafted into a V6 with 130 horsepower. You had little power? Damn. I'm thinking from a small Asian car manufacturer in the 70s. I don't want to say Japan exactly, because then I'll get people saying, oh, the Japanese cars did it this way and all that, and they didn't have the number plates, they didn't get imported over. We'll keep it a little bit vague there. In the 70s, this was their flagship, using technologies from F1 for the... You know what, let's go from top end race series. I don't know, maybe it's like sheep and sheep. So maybe there's no plural for series. For their fuel in... I should write mechanical fuel injection. Then modified for a race across America in the Canyon Bull Run. Is it great? Is it great? Yes. Don't question it. Tags. Automation. I think it needs at least one, so that'll do. Put that in there. Upload a resource icon. Save. Choose a file. I have way too many drives on my computer. Okay, there we go. Making 80s car calls it a 70s... Yeah, sure, whatever. It's 1977, so it's like right before the 80s, and it's like their Halo car. Let's have a look. I want to do a little bit of a nostalgia run. Let's go to like my oldest vehicles I've uploaded. I think this was slightly before I started making videos. Just a little bit of fun learning how to do map making, because there wasn't really the great sort of maps. Then I did it again, did I? Huh. An electric motor and batteries in automation car. Ah, this one. God, that's old. Probably a really terrible tutorial by today's standards, but that was one of my first, like, big videos. Come on, Phil, I'm questioning it. You can't stop me. When is the next stream gonna be? Approximately a week. Usually it is. Ah, then the first car that I was, like, really proud of, because I was starting to get good at, like, handling cars. The Suzucorn. God, I love that thing. Is it good? No. Was it fun? Yes. At least compared to the vehicles I'd made otherwise. What else we got in here? An automation trike. Yeah, that was a bit of fun. Oh, yeah, the go-kart. So this is one of my early videos as well. I was getting a little bit better at making videos in this sort of style, because before then, to be honest, I was lazy. A lot of fun. I want to revisit doing go-karts, though, at some point. This is my first big collab. Video didn't do particularly well, but this was with twin turbos for the first time. And we put up hypercars against each other. And what I was using this video for was to make another tutorial. And I made a tutorial on how to adjust wings in automation. And back then, adjusting downforce was a lot different. You had to do it by hand on each individual node. Since when I was a channel member, I ain't never remember getting... You probably got it from the Crayon Priest. It should last for about a month, yeah. Then... the trolley. What an abysmal video this was, but my god, at the time, I thought this was going to do really well for me. It didn't. It really didn't do well for me. It's just... apparently a little too stupid of a video idea. Apparently my partner liked it. She got it. But it was really shit. What else we got? Monster Talk Julie. Oh yeah! This is when I was really starting to distinguish myself from other people by doing things differently. And this one I made a Julie. Santa Sleigh, this one also did abysmally bad. It was basically just a flying vehicle, just for some fun. The Bloater 77, yeah, this is the first time I made that vehicle, which I put in everything now. And I believe, this is a very powerful inline 4-cylinder turbo version. I know later on I did a V12 version. That one was way overpowered. Oh yeah, and a tumbler I made as well with a Jato rocket on it, because I just wanted to have like some stupid fun, put extra wheels in the back and everything. Did this one do well? 7,000 downloads! Damn! That's a lot. Did a chunky tire tutorial, then my first F1 car, basically a potato. And this one really broke out as well, and I think it was because the thumbnail looked so cool. I'm mad YouTube won't let me become a member. I tried and it won't work, like actual can't become a member. Oh, that's unfortunate, Blant. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know why. Bro made a Coles trolley and labeled it Woolies. Did I? Whatever. I don't think it matters too much. Did I leave that? No, I closed it. Oh, yep, you're right. It is Coles because it's red. Woolies would have been green. My bad. Hey, that must mean you're Australian then, because you actually know what the difference is. And then just a rally car. I made a thing that looked like a boat. And then called it a boat. Because lol. No pictures there, unfortunately. Another Lotus. This one got picked up by somebody who was in the earlier on in the stream. Was what's his name? Simulator Adventures. He did a video with this, and it is not a good vehicle. Oh yeah, I think this will be the last one I have a look at. This was a lot of fun, this video. It was one of my first technical delves. Like, I'd done a few 3D modeling bits in automation. Oh, sorry, in Blender. But this is the first one where I, like, tried some things out. I've got a side draft head, so it's, like, reverse flow. So there's no manifold on this side. And it's also, a flathead. So just, it was a lot of fun. Actually, this will be the last one I look at. Because it didn't do nearly as well as what I hoped it would. I had, the first time ever, I'd put on a second axle into a vehicle for no particular reason other than I wanted to, and I decided to make a truck with it. So it was a lot of fun, and then I put in a really, really torquey motor in it. So all real wheel sort of things. It's not a fake axle, and it didn't do very well for views. Now, is it a good video? I don't know. It's probably not. But I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna get so many people. They're gonna be so excited. They're gonna be so into it. And yeah, it didn't do very well. What I ended up doing is I was gonna use a truck body, but I decided I wanted to do a cab over, so I took the bus and chopped the rear off. It's a straight 8, not a... It's a straight 8, not a straight? Yeah, I get it. 6 wheels go burr. I suppose technically they're also dualies, so it's 10 wheels? Yeah, 10 wheels. I had to be like, wait, how do I count? And really the car that I'm most proud of is not my first one. Not any of my other vehicles. Not my straight 8 that had, I think, even custom sounds applied to it. Well, customized sounds. It is not the Holden Commodore VK, which is a very faithful recreation, or even a replica of my own vehicle, or the tractors that I made. My favorite car that I'm most proud of, actually not here, hold on, let's keep going. It's not the Harvester, not the new straight 8 that I did, which was just a brutal engine. Though that was a fun car because I put so many things together to get that video to work. This is a lot of fun. Not the 1-cylinder, though that was also a lot of fun, even if incredibly slow. Here we go. It's the Tyrell. And there's a reason why it's my ending video, in my like outro video. I love this thing so much, and I kind of want to go back and redo it as like a full standalone mod, not from automation. But God, the amount of effort involved, just ugh, I don't want to. 6-wheel tutorial when? Probably never. They made it easier, and it hasn't randomly broken for you. How do they make it easier? Phil's ego isn't massive for saying his own videos are bad. You're the only YouTuber that calls their own videos bad. I can admit that a lot of my videos are bad. I'm not the only YouTuber as well that can admit that my video is bad. Also, if you guys want to follow me on Twitter, yeah, you can go follow me on Twitter. A lot of people went over to my Twitter after I did that one video where I said I tricked my audience. So many people were like, oh wow, he has a Twitter, let's go check that out. That was a lot of fun, seeing people finally go over to my Twitter. But yeah, I love this thing so much. I also had to do a lot of math on how much degrees to have the front wheels turn as well, because from like if you just do steering in a normal car, sure, you use your Ackerman angle and all that sort of stuff, but that changes when you have 2 steering angles, because your rate of turning is different. Even on the rear, it doesn't matter that much. You just add an extra axle. But to add it to the front, I think I had 13% more steering on one of the axles. I think it's on the front axle, and then the Ackerman angle had to be slightly different as well, so then the degrees would change at the right rates. A lot of, like, just fun thinking and fun maths involved with that. Twitterville, don't you mean X? Oh my god. Oh yeah, a special thanks, a very, very special thanks to the Rogue Tick, the Crayon Priest for being a top-tier gentleman, and for all of the memberships that they handed out today. 20 of them. I haven't updated the list, but that's because, I mean, I don't want to. Bye!